These motherfuckers are actually battling. That's crazy. Alright, chat, we're getting even more cooked. Yesterday, this is our heads up sample, but just one thing, but. Wait, I think we started an upswing. We are on currently 11k downswing without rake back. Before rake back. I don't know. Feels like I've caught in like the two like craziest downswings in my life, like back to back. But at this point, when there's nothing to really think about, I've just decided I just not even gonna think about it. So I don't know. I'm a streamer first, player second. So let's try to have good vibes in the stream. What is this photo? I'll just call. I don't know what's going on here. Listen. That's life. That's what all the people say. Oh, I gotta use my cash dollar. Let's hope we can make 4K in a week. I don't know. Oof. Do we bet again here versus the wreck? 0 points. Yeah, I guess so. Fold like 6x and ace high that he floats. Like, what happened to my blue line? Like, deadass, what happened to the blue line, though? Like, what the fuck happened to it? I've had like two crazy stretches of just like blue in the bin, bro. But it's okay. What the fuck happened to the money at the showdown, man? This is such a funny graph. I'll send it to my friend. If I just bluff this guy, I think we just do chat. Oh, okay. Damn, you folded ace-jack suited? What the fuck? I guess we'll just 3-bet him all the time now. How did he just know? What? We got cards. Let's just try to play well today. Check here. This is gonna be more of a chill stream. I could have studied before I got on, probably, but I did study a bit all stream. Oh, we're gonna call here. Obviously, good card for range. He doesn't bet too much queen X, but I think we just check call. Damn, Drew, nice. let's just run the HP here. We're just a chatting streamer now, literally, bro. Just give up. Dude, I'm literally, no joke, guys. I legitimately think my poker skill is like the best it's ever been too. That's like the funny part. I think here people, I mean, you could check a king, but we're going thin here. I don't know. We got $500 in the leaderboard. We got like 1,500 in rake back, so you only need 4K to next stake. Holy shit, this downswing chat is legit. Like, what? Just put me in the bin. Look at my recent sessions, guys. And then we go to play 200 now, and it's still this. Or no, this was normal. This was the thing that moved us down. We lost it instantly. But I genuinely don't believe in like fixing your game when you just instantly have a minus 10K session instantly. It's like you should fix it like progressively. You shouldn't like over adjust. That's what leads people to make mistakes and start tilting and like doing stuff that they don't think is good just because they're trying to like they're trying to blame themselves. For example, oh, my red line's so bad. Let me just start bluffing every spot and then I start punting. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe it is true I need to fix my red line. Maybe it is true I need to be more aggressive. But now is not the time to fix it. The time to fix it is when I'm running okay again. Right now I just need to play how I play. Not that this like downswing is like I can handle it, but I'm saying like, but I think it's really bad to like try and change how you're playing completely like. Because obviously, even if like, oh, this is not why I'm losing. Like my blue line is just I always am winning blue player, so I'm losing blue and losing red. And like, I'm mainly gonna call here. He checks. We're just gonna take our showdown. Oh, I love that for me. We'll call versus this guy because he can improve. Obviously, the queen's not the best because like the queen doesn't like. I mean, if a 10 comes off, it's not bad. But the idea is like, Dylan's gonna have a lot more queen X than if like a 6 comes off and he has 7-6. I think we just fold here. I'll call versus the range bets. You could also play raises here. I don't want running the delay raise here. We get lots of 2 pairs. We do block lots of the 5 though, so it's like okay to just call. This is probably supposed to be a fold. I don't mind that. I think he could have folds here with gut shots and stuff. And we just give up. I don't know. Mine's kind of mid by me, maybe. And maybe it's 10-8. If he blocks chat, do we go for the hero call? We beat 8-6, 10-8. I think the bankroll's surprising. Garrick, you always come in here to say this shit. I'm just playing. It's like tempting to call here. Fine. No, I wanted to call. I shouldn't get it in here probably. I don't know. Yeah, he just has McDonald's. Ugh. Yeah, I should follow through him. Come on, let me suck out. I should definitely just fold the jam here, by the way. It's just an error. This guy's just aggressive, but I should just 4-bet 3-bet flop and then fold the jam. The guy will raise like hands like ace queen and stuff there though, so it's like tough to fold. You're not supposed to fold kings. This guy's aggressive. Like I literally have a hand earlier as ace king. Damn, we start the session. Oh man, I did want to call, but I was too worried that I lose to Jack 10. I think I can just bluff river. Did we 4-bet bluff this guy? Oh my god, that's crazy. This hand's not a 4-bet bluff. What am I doing? I'm just already out of it to start the day. Kinda want to jam here, but whatever, we'll just take the hand off. Let's go 1/3 here. I don't think people are gonna bluff enough. We just what? Like this guy's such. Okay, never mind. Like I don't even know how I could ever call this guy. I just need to never call. I mean, I already know that, so I just get coolered. Come on. So it's like king jack of diamonds, jack 10 of diamonds. I guess you could have ace 6 of diamonds. I could be getting slow rolled. I got slow rolled earlier. Top 30, yeah. I'm not even worried about the speed run. I just want to sit here and play. And I'm also not going to be too critical of my own play. Like, oh, there's a time and a place, but right now I just need to be, like, almost, like, nice to myself, in a good mood. Like, I got nothing to prove, dude. Like, if people think I, like, suck in the long run, people will realize I don't. I can't make someone realize tomorrow that I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, nice call. Listen. It's not the worst. I find the issue is, like, I think the jack is so fake here. Like, you do block ace jack, but the issue is, like, honestly, main bluff here, guys, is the most main intuitive bluff. Come on, it's pretty obvious it's jacks. Like, obviously, if I sure sent ace 5, then I would have 3 bluffs on the river, and then I would, you know what I'm saying? So, but in general, it's okay to call that. Like, but like, your opponent needs to be a maniac. I would say it's one of the more underbluff spots. Call here once. Guys, what do we do here versus player? Is he on other tables? I feel like just getting it in, but we'll just call, I guess. I don't know. I feel like bluffing this hand. For some reason. Because, like, this is, like, bottom of calling range, right, chat? Like, what's the worst hand we have here? I guess we have, like, higher suited stuff. Let's fold in versus big size. Okay. I guess, like, we have the king jack and king queens and stuff like this. But maybe I'll bluff on this now, because then now those hands that were, like, good bluffs, like, got there. The issue is, it has to be all in, because he just has sets so much. Is there any point in trying to, like, fold out? I could just have, like, ace 5. Let's just fucking take it. Yeah, that's why I wanted to bluff. But he's just a pro. Damn, Doug lied to everyone? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Turning that into bluffs definitely seems close. On river, I'm betting just to fold at 10s, legitimately. Like, I don't know. It's one of those spots where it's like, I feel like I could bluff the spot chat and get, like, no credit. So, like, why would I turn a hand that has, like, definitely should have checking EV into a bluff? If, like, the guy's gonna, like, just make some McDonald's call anyway, you know what I mean? Like, what did I do? Bet turn. Let's just go bet. Like, I feel like, okay, well, obviously you're playing flush size and 6x size here. I don't think ace x really needs to be in a size, have a size. So you gotta split probably 75 and 200, or not 200, probably 150. I could get raised here. I could see it. Race fold's probably just the best line though. Not get too creative, not get too cute. It's hard for him to have an offsuit bluff here because I don't think he turns an ace into a bluff. Isn't this overfolded to the? Is this triple barrel gonna be good? Let's just bet turn. I feel like our hand is just a good hand to bet in theory. Like I don't know if the guy's gonna overfold or not. I'm so sick of like, it's so much easier to just think about this hand theoretically, but then I start thinking about like what my opponents are doing, and then my head starts to hurt sometimes. Like when you think about what your opponent's doing and you don't know the answer, it's just so frustrating. Like obviously, this guy's like half of a wreck. Fuck it, I'll just take it. I don't know. Okay, we'll take it. Likely passive, but I don't know. I just want you to know, guys, I might play on Clubby WPT, but I'm gonna play off stream. Like, I'm only gonna do this challenge on GG because it's easier, one roll, one etc. But I might still play some off stream because I do miss playing higher stakes. Oh, it's also like a different format too, so I can actually clean up. It's like I like studying different formats. Let's go. That should be fun. I could look at it for like 5 hours. And crush all the noobs. Cause it's anti, right? I think I'll be pretty good at anti. Okay, we'll call here. Though it's not like the best. I think it's usually gonna call. Yeah, we're just pretty cooked on this card. We both have 10. We probably have more 10x than he does, but we definitely have more 8x. But in general, we just jam a lot of our overpair spree. You gotta look at anti charts. Yeah. Isn't Bud legal in Canada? When did that you be a more possible thing? You're such a memer, dude. Bro, I'm a sober fucking person. I'm taking a year off from doing anything, drinking or smoking. Just because I want to lock in for this year. What was I saying? I played a ton of 3-blind and big blind anti-live, so I shouldn't be a complete whale. I don't know. To me, it's like, I feel like people overrate the preflop aspect somewhat. By this I mean, people like look at the charts and move on, but where the main skill and edge comes is being aware of how the preflop affects post. Like for example, heads up, like the main skill is understanding how the preflop changes affects the post flop. Like for example, like how like who has what, like what are the nuts, like how often do you have a certain hand, like it affects your sizes and stuff. Also, you can kind of tell if your opponent's like over bluffing you. For example, you're supposed to probably 3-bet more aggressively, right? So and then flat more, but your opponent might accidentally like have more bluffs than he's used to in a certain node because he's playing, for example, the big blind wider or something. I think we can just bet into this guy. Like for example, on heads up, people will like never have ace jack, like on ace jack 10, right? Like villain has no defense heads up, right? So it's like someone might not realize, like you can just range basically any two versus 99% of regs because they're not good enough, and they don't want to call down ace 8 and ace 9 there. Like you can just range 180, like you know what I'm saying? Just overbet jam, right? So those are usually where the edges come in. Especially what happens is if you're aware of this stuff going on, and you play for someone who also is good enough, like this happened to me when I went to ACR, to recognize that these lines are like overfolded or good, and you're aware that you know what they're doing, then you can start stationing when those lines are print too. So that's like usually the dynamic, especially when you play on a site where you're going to be an unknown. He's gonna misread his hand. Oh my god, yeah, if I was on high, if I was high. How many viewers would I have to have, guys? How much would you guys donate for me to do a bake to play high? To play 1K and L heads up high. Like, how many subs would I need? Like, what do you think's a good number? It would be a lot. So I'd probably just lose like 20K. The highest in the room. My girlfriend would be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Low-key, I played decent high. I played once or twice. But I need to play one table. My brain starts like, I start thinking about the game like things I never thought about before. Obviously, like the standard stuff you just get wrong though. You could run raises here. 16 was call. He's gonna have more offsuits queen X than us, so we don't want to be too crazy. Obviously, we're just gonna run the bluff. Just call here. I think Donk Jam River makes sense. We have bluffs, right? You just take hearts and 5-4 if you have it. I think we Donk Jam. I think you can play bad versus it if he has like aces to the club or something. I like half actually, because it's just gonna perform better. Because I can actually value that stuff like clubs and stuff. He has more clubs than me, so maybe it's just jam. It's hard to have bluffs here, but like I said, people give me credit. So if I just jam ace jack, surely we're ahead. Yes, it's such a kind of a noob line, Alex. Like no flame, but it's kind of a noob line. I get the logic. You're worried about equity, but like most of my bluffs have no equity, bro. By the way, like I almost folded. I need to be more careful. Like I clicked that call button. Like I don't know. Like you guys are gonna see in stream. Like you just have to call. I know you're afraid of like the equity, but if the equity gets there, just fold. Like let's just. I guess we just raise like decent size here. Why do we just have sixes on every board, by the way? Unfortunate though. 39 was call. Okay, this is not worth a tank, bro. This board ain't rocket science. Just bet half pot. What are we doing? Good raise, but we'll just call. I wonder if I feel like this guy normally doesn't run 1/3 here, but maybe I'm wrong. He also might just be like he plays higher, so he might just be chilling on the 200s. I'll just tag him good. I don't know that much about him, but we'll just give him the good tag. Okay, so you would rather check back king, queen, and king, jack because you unblock future bluffs. From these positions, we just have to fold, I think. It sucks. Yo, thanks. I think same kind of applies to 10x. I think you could just be betting like 5, 6. Like if I had like lower kings, the issue is like I guess like strength matters probably. So maybe king 10 is in that sweet spot where I probably should be betting it, but I don't also mind just playing mainly an a6 size. Okay, I double block calls. It's kind of tempting for me to 50 gifted? You're trolling. It needs to be way more, bro. You think I gotta play? I'll take 1% action per VOG take. Okay. Would that be content though, chat? I should just triple here. This is horrendous line by me. I should just triple. But I guess it worked out okay, but yeah. I'm the highest in the room. Hope I make it out of here. Alright, let's just go bet. Fuck it. I'm in an aggro mood today. If you're in the stream, you better call the river. My red ain't losing today. Whoa! Whoa! He said, no, you don't. And he said, what the heck? I mean, to be honest, he did overbluff really hard here. Has to. This has to be massive overbluff, right? Like, 10x is villain's folding range, no? Why doesn't he just take his checking? Like, because 10x is guy's folding range, right? But that being said, it's funny, yeah, like, did I say this guy was a nin on stream or something? Someone said... Yeah. Play on shrooms, new paradigms unlocked. Oh, shit. That Plains Free restarted at 1 play now? No, I played 2K and all high before, and I think I won. 420k subs. Artist thing from you will be playing the flats. So, here's how you have to think about it, guys. Both of you in the chat, you're both regs. You guys assume your opponents are way better than they are. I'm putting you guys on game. Okay, listen to me talk. I should have a CFP called How to Lose at 200 NL. Okay, but genuinely, the hardest thing for you is going to be the hardest thing for most of the other regs. And from my experience, every time I've like been bad at something and I learned it, I realized other regs are also bad at it. So just go out there, learn what the fuck to do, learn what everyone else, learn what the mistakes you were making. Your opponents are going to be making the mistakes you're making right now. That's what I find. Like, I know that's not like data driven and stuff. Like, that's how most people like to think. But I think a lot of regs are pretty much the same. So there's a lot of regs that are like in both of your guys' spots where you're going to be making mistakes. And you have the luxury of when you get good at those things, you're going to be able to reverse exploit yourself, basically. Correct me if I'm wrong, I think you should play some MDS shows. A lot of the same thing you do applies to those spots. Yeah, I do. Oh, you're talking about Sod and stuff. She'll understand? No, she's a big fan of the stream. She'd be in here. She'd be lurking. She'd be lurking. She doesn't type, though. Alright, we're gonna call and stack this guy. Sorry. Okay, what is this board? Try to miss the board challenge. I'd be like actually fucking nuts at it. Alright, I'm just going twice. I don't care. This is probably like horrendous line actually, because he just always has. Wait, he's literally over here, dude. Hey, stop. Dude, I didn't realize he's in the room with me. Okay, why does this guy just invent the checking range on every fucking board? It's crazy. This guy just seems so crazy. I want to call, but he's probably just strong. Donk lead, one big. No. This game's cooked. This game's cooked. She'll think you're a bad influence? Nah. We'll just check and evaluate. I'll just fold. Just a half put. That'd be crazy content. Honestly, I'm a content creator now, chat. I'm not even a fucking poker player, really. Just get good at the game, lol. Let's just flat here, because he's gonna make errors. It'll be funny. It'll be funny. Yes, we have a low pocket pair, chat. We're gonna raise, and he's gonna call me with like ace 10 for stacks. Imagine. No! Where's your ace 10? Guys, I just need freaking 40 concurrent on Twitch right now. I just need to get this 100% rake back, and then I can be a complete. I can reach the infinity gauntlet of rake back warrior. Let's call on this low ass number, and let's call here on this lowest number. Poker shows are GG about the field. Could raise flop here, especially since we rolled a 100. Alright, we'll raise. Just because villain is going to have like 10s, 9s if he's range betting. I don't know if Baroda is. Hmm. 90 VPIP, I guess we just pot and then jam turn, or pot and like... Bro, the key is I go just chatting, guys, and when I get to 40 viewers, I change the filter to poker. I feel like this is like will like make my poker averages better. Maybe this is just a doom strat. I don't know. What even happened here? Huh? I didn't even mean to check. Wait, what are the odds he had the same hand? What? Heads up player right now globally if you are following that at all? I'm not. I don't know who the best is. How hard is it? I don't know. If you don't view bot. I don't know. Dude, some of these people are literally like just like blatant view botting clearly one tabling and they have it. It's like kind of disgusting. They're literally playing like 5 tables and they're streaming just one table, guys. It's like for the 100% rake back. It's legit insane. They're playing like 5 tables on their other monitor while they're streaming, and they're streaming just one of the tables. It's like, I don't know. And yeah, but I'm getting stiffed. Garrick, are you memeing? I don't know. You might be memeing because I guess we'll call here versus the small size versus ball buster. Fuck, I don't know what to do, chat. Do I call this rec down or no? I'm just gonna fold. Oh, we got a hit. Maybe I should call once in full turn. I don't know. Queen's good card for his range. Oh, he's 3-betting me again. Fuck, maybe it makes me kind of wish I called him the last hand. Overbet is crazy. Alright, looks like he wins the hand. Nice hand. Classic. Like, what is this, man? Nice bluff. Damn, I should have called Ballbuster, chat. I fucked up. I didn't know if I wanted to call him down there or not. In these positions, you do run jams. Let's just jam. Because we're out of position, I don't want to. It took forever. It's probably same hand. Oh, it's jacks. Good start. Oh. Unfortunate. We'll call once. Oh, I saw an ace. Just because people behind can have stuff. And we're still like flipping versus this guy, so like it's not like super insane to call. We're finding new poker. No, I'm saying like they take this thing from the just chat. They take the thing from like my results versus like how well I'm doing on poker. So like for me, for example, it's like not very good. Like I want to wait till I'm above 40, so then in the category my average will be higher. So I stream on just chatting until I get to the higher average, and then I switch it over. That's why my average when I'm streaming poker will be above 40. Thanks, White Ivy Cash. Appreciate you. We're just gonna bet big here. It's like probably not the best bluff, but whatever. I think I still want to bluff stuff. Mine should be like decently folded. Alright, we're gonna call Mr. Ballbuster here. Unfortunate flop. That's interesting. He bet last time. It's kind of sussing me out with this check, actually. So he's just doing the classic, like I have a queen in the slow played line and I'm gonna bet a size that doesn't make sense thing. Well played. I don't think my checking line is that capped, especially when the 10 comes off. So I don't need to start calling McDonald's, especially when he gives me a good price to not. I think it's like easy to defend like the worst sizes, but people love doing the like leveling thing. Anyway, hopefully today goes well. Hopefully it goes well. Seems like it's going okay. But I'm done. I'm past the point of caring, chat. I just like sitting here. I talk to you guys. Just like I'm just gonna not sweat over every small decision I'm making, like I've been the last couple bit. Like so, like I feel like it's so out of my control that I'm trying to like to do everything that's in my control. But the issue I think is I'm just caring too much, and it's like making me tilt. I just accept it now. Like we're at rock bottom, basically. I mean, we could lose 1K more, 2K more, but we're basically at rock bottom, and I don't want to rush. Rush to make it back. As long as I'm not sitting here punting, and I'm playing pretty well. Who cares? How's he going? He had no equal within weeks. He had 1/6 million. There was situations where he played. I feel like this line's overfolded, but I guess we could just check and evaluate. Like my blockers, like my hand is like very low equity, but that's what I mean by blockers. I don't know. This is probably a loose 3, by the way. So oops, kind of punty. Damn, that's 1 mil like you. Oh my god, thanks Rushy GG for the prime. Appreciate you. Damn, man, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, that is crazy that people don't know who Isildur is. Jack X hits his check back range a decent amount for what it's worth. I'll run XR though. Just in case he is bluffing. We should be able to beat his bluffs. And we just give up river. And if we hit a spade, it just performs better this deep. Yeah, he just had a jack. Maybe I should just check call. Yeah, bingo's every fucking thing. We'll just fold. The range is too strong. Obviously, it's tempting to bluff. Oh wow, it's the nuts. Yeah, database sniped is crazy. I can't believe I got a host yesterday for so many viewers. I almost want to reach out to the guy and say thank you. Let's check. He probably has a lot of calls. Nice hand. Meme strats from Barana. I had to take it less serious. I gotta take this 200 NL stake less serious, bro. Press back to McDonald's. Yeah, man. Can I take your order, 200? What do you want? You want a quarter pounder, bro? They don't have seed oils. Yo, guys, I'll take your orders right now. What do you guys want? I was gonna get back to like actually just playing like the most meme strats. The thing is like when I play 200, like I cannot play theoretical at all. Like 500's nicer. I can play a little more accurate. Like these guys are just memeing, bro. I can't even be serious. I gotta play it like it's a 2-0. You know when you guys sit at 2-0, like you just play like memes. That's literally how I have to play. Like pretty slimy, yeah, I guess. Too much whooper. Now back to lurking. Thanks, Roshi. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Couldn't call here because we have ball buster behind. But we'll raise. It's deep, we'll go have bot. He snap calls. Overall, his hand just mainly gonna be a check now. Like, dominating ace jack isn't the same. And we'll just check and lose. Snap check back is interesting for sure. How thin would he go here? Alright, obviously nice value with the 10x, or jacks, I guess. I'm not gonna fold ace queen. If I have a 10, I can consider bluffing or something, but... There should be, by the way, chat, funny thing about this board, maybe not on the rainbow, but if I don't play any leads here, he should range check back in theory. The board is that good for me. Definitely gonna call here. We basically just have ace high now, so. We do block threes, which is nice. I wonder how thin opponent, I feel like opponents way more likely to go thin than they are to bluff, that's the issue. He's just not gonna fold a single ace in his range. Yeah, alright, nice hand. Obviously, I just want to see a cheap card. If he runs jam with ace king, well, we'll play it, I guess. Unfortunate, though. We'll check. Imagine he has, like, king 9 or something. He's just wailing. Imagine. Okay, he is kind of wailing. We should have stacked off. Yeah, we definitely should. Oh, that's so fucking unfortunate. Maybe we should just jam river. I should have thought about bluffing river. I can't believe I didn't. Because, like, how does he call? The issue is this guy with, like, stations, so... Can't call. I mean, it's just so unappealing to bluff. Like, I'm just gonna get called by ace jack here, pure, and, like, ace queen here, pure. So it's just, like... What's the point of jamming when the board is so fucking good for you? But yeah, I don't know. This guy just does not believe me. He just calls everything. Obviously, like, betting kings here is especially int on the flop, but it is what it is. Like I said, I can't take this pool too serious. I'm doing exploitative doom strats, but I probably could have considered bluffing river. I'm just a nit versus this guy because he just has called me with the most egregious shit ever. So. Do you think strategy like sizes? We'll just check here and nah, this guy's just never gonna bluff. So let's just go like bet. We should be overbet here, but whatever. Let's just go fucking bet. He would check like 5-4 here. Do you think strategy like sizes has anything to do with bluffs, or bluffs purely there to force your opponent to call your value range? So strategy is driven by what value means. No. I mean that is kind of true, but no. Like you can see bluffs make money in poker. Otherwise, every bluff would be like 0 EV basically. Alright, whatever. Dude, let's see if I just get range called by like every heart or something. Like obviously, like I never bluff this line this way. But maybe it'll just work out for me. I should have jammed this river. It was such a good river for me. If I don't bluff this, I have literally 0 bluffs. No way, this fucking Sunrunner, man. It's crazy. How my beats. It's crazy. I should have jammed that. Like, especially if he calls kings on turn. Like, okay, like at that point, he's just... We're just memes. He's just meme stratting me, but he kind of exploited me that I wouldn't jam river, I guess. So Works out. It's obviously unfortunate because board is so fucking cracked for me. Like, if you look at this note, it's like board is so good. The Jack 10 hand, like, board is so good that, like, he's just punting for betting kings. And calling. It's a 75 check. We'll run check here. No diamond, I'm just gonna fold. We'll check call. Obviously good turn card for him as well. I definitely should jam river. Okay. Just like block call, I guess, even though our like hand's terrible blockers, but I'm just not gonna fold the set here. Yeah, you should never check turn here. It just doesn't make sense at all to check turn. I don't know why everyone has cute-itis versus me. It doesn't make any sense. Like, just bet, dude. Like, but obviously I'm never gonna fold because I figured people could. It happened to me yesterday. Like, you just don't need to project your checking range with a hand this strong. And it doesn't have the board locked up at all. Like, you just kill your action with a queen, jack, even a heart like this. You're just like, it's just like, you can even check queen, jack of hearts, or like, even queen, jack. Obviously, I'm just gonna call here with the deuce. What is this guy? Like, he just plays such a weird strategy. Obviously, I coolered him, and the money was going in either way. I lost the stack like that yesterday. I don't really care for that. It's just I don't get why people protect their checking range. It's such strong hands. I'm blocking calls. I mean, obviously, you're blocking checkbacks, so this hand's not the worst, but. I feel like this hand's just gonna make more as a triple, even though it's not a triple in theory. Just because there's no bluffs as played. And you could just like hero call ace queen ace jack or like even ace 5 or something stupid. Like you could just make. I feel like he's gonna make more mistakes calling in the calling line here with like ace queen or ace jack. So we'll just jam, and if we get coolered, we get coolered. But we're not gonna get bluffed into enough. We obviously still lose to a lot of stuff, but you could be tanking ace 10 here, so it's like whatever. But I think I'll make a mistake and call ace queen ace jack pure, so we're just gonna triple. I don't even know what's going on versus this guy. Luckily, we're not heads up anymore. I'm not. Yeah, I mean, obviously, ace queen's not the worst call of it. It's always nice. Like, it's the thing, when you have my image, like, people are just gonna make huge. Like, they're just gonna be so easy to play versus because like, you just don't even need. I mean, this is like the image that a lot of high stakes regs abuse when they play lower. Like, people give them so much credit. And like, I used to call them a nit in my plan explains. Like, for example, a player like Ivers, he's obviously very good at the game. It's not a knock to his game. But it's like, people will assume this guy's a maniac when he's like playing lower stakes or something. And he's just not. It's like, but everyone gives him so much credit. Like, why would he bluff that spot? The guy's just gonna pure call. Like, think about it. Like, my opponent's not gonna fold ace queen ace jack chat. They're gonna have it pure 12 combos of each, 24. He's not gonna fold that. He's not gonna fold any two pair. He's not gonna fold these straights. He's not gonna fold sets. He's not gonna fold. And you know what? All the bluffs are very low EV. So what's the point? What's the point? Does he think he's gonna be a spot if he folds these hands? Probably not. Who knows? Maybe he mixed. You know. We're just gonna bet for the Valerie ourselves. Villain don't raise his queen, so we have like close to effective nuts. Hand's also good on turn. A lot of ace of spades is in his folding range. Because he calls, like, for example, if he had ace 7 of spades, hypothetically, he would probably call the raise. So, we're just gonna jam here. Like, he should never have 10-7 unless he has 10-7 suited. Obviously, he should never have ace queen. Maybe, like, he just flats it pre for no reason. He could have 6s, I guess. But I think he would raise. So, yeah, we have, like, close effective nuts. Obviously, our hand's gonna have to jam. He could have jack 10, I guess. But, like, how does he calls flop? I don't know. I think he folds. I've been netting it up too much for some reason. I used to get paid in this line for sure. I'm mad about not jamming the jack 10 versus him. That was just a mistake. I think even he would fold. I don't blame him for not calling there. I mean, I've literally been saying, like, this guy doesn't fold on stream. Like, how would he call me in that line? Can you give me an example on how... Okay, I'll try to. Can you give me an example of how a bluff would affect your overall strategy? Like, I like... Do you know there's our weird merge bluff sometimes? Is that what you mean? Like, okay, do you mean weird merge bluffs on Turner River? Because, for example, a good example of a weird merge bluff that, like, beats value, like a merge hand, would be, like, let's say the board runs out, like... Let's say it's blind versus blind, right? We already looked at this spot like this, actually. Let's say it's blind versus blind, right? And the board comes 8-5-4 on the flop, right? And villain checks range. Big blind, what's it called? C bets, right? With like, let's say 9-7, right? Turn is a 4, obviously good for probably big blind, but he checks again. Over bets. So now we're upping a really strong range. Call, right? And then the river is a 9. So now it's 9, 8-5-4-4. Okay, 8 ones. Well, in that spot, when you jam river as big blind, your opponent's most of your range is going to be very, very polar, like nut heavy hands. So that means opponent has to fold a lot of overpairs, right? They're not great catchers. They're not blocking anything to do with your nuts. So the little bit of 9-7 you have here is actually an okay jam because your opponent might call hands like 8-6, 6-5, 7-5, stuff that blocks like the majority of your strong hands. So therefore, like you might actually get called by worse, but you also bluff out better. So that's an example of like a good merge river hand. If you're talking about merge on the turn, that could be an example like Jack 10-9. You could bet Queen 10, for example, heads up. Or something to fold out like weaker Jack X, but still get called by like Queen X flush draws or Queen 9, stuff like that. It's usually connected boards where you'll merge like your middle pairs. So I hope I gave 2 examples. Basically, when you're folding up, when your majority, it has to be majority of your range is in another equity bucket. You might have, if you have too much of your range merging, then that doesn't work because then your opponent just can call linear. By that I mean like just call better hands. They don't care about blockers because too much of your hands are merging. I think I call here because this guy could overcall. Okay, look, let me save money. And the raising line wasn't that appealing. Obviously, I had nuts overs. In order for you to successfully merge, majority of your range cannot be merged. Majority of your range has to be polar. That's usually a heuristic. Because otherwise, your opponent can just call linear versus you, and there's no more merging. By linear, I just mean like top to bottom, absolute hand strength. So for example, in that Jack 10-9 example, majority of your range is going to be like strong overpairs, like queens, kings, and like 2 pairs, and then also obviously straights, right? So then like your opponent hit him with like Jack 5 on Jack 10-9 X on the turn, Jack 10-9 deuce, can't really improve with Jack 5, so maybe he's more likely to fold this hand and then call like worse. So that's kind of, yeah. Obviously on turn there's more EQR, and flop there's more EQR going on. Can be as simple as flop. For example, if the board is like 7-5 deuce, you could like B75 ace 5, right, on 7-5 deuce, and your opponent is definitely going to fold 6s at a frequency, right, from tight positions, but might call some of these overpair more dry hands that perform better versus jacks, queens, 10s, majority of your other range. Were you shaking it? I don't even remember. Probably. Okay, we'll just call because he blocked. Okay, you just trapping me? We'll just fold here, blocking bluffs, I guess. I should probably call it. I don't know. I hope I gave you guys a good example on when to merge. And now, you might be aware of something right now when you hear this. How much of... I'm just going to raise here. He probably is nuts, though, when he bets this. I should probably just call. Well, I guess not. You might be aware of this. This relies on a lot of how your opponent's going to play. And yeah, that's absolutely right. When merging, you want to make sure you know the type of your type of opponent. For example, if I'm jamming 9-7 there, my opponent's just gonna pure call jacks and like never bluff catch 8-7 because it's like maybe more of a recreational or someone. And then there's also inverse. Some guys are, I call them blocker Andes, which like they don't really know what they're doing. They think they've watched like one Doug Polk video and they think they understand blockers. They might pure call 8-7, 5-7 there, stuff like that. Then obviously jamming like 9-7 is gonna perform really well in the example I just gave because like they might overrate their blockers, right? Should raise here actually for value. I hope that made sense. I hope I gave you a good example. I don't know if that's the type of question you're asking. Sam, can you give me an example of like I know these types of weird merge bluffs sometimes. That's a merge bluff. Anyway, I don't know what you mean by how to bluff. How to bluff it ever. Okay, the reason why you might have some bluffs, if you're talking about turning showdown to a bluff, well, if you have showdown, you have to turn into a bluff. It's usually due to you not having that many bluffs. So, like for example, you might have a hand like a pocket pair that has like 5 big ones of checking EV because your opponent will actually still have like overs. They can't afford to pure bet all their overs if let's say they're out of position. They can't just bluff everything. So then your pocket pair naturally will have checking EV. The issue is you have so many value in your hand range that's worth going for stacks. Well, then you might have to bluff this 5 big blind pocket pair. I'm just gonna like triple into this reg. Like I don't know if he has a flush, he has a flush. Like I should probably go bigger though. You might have to turn a hand that has 5 big blinds of showdown EV into a bluff. But the catch is, like for example, this Jack 10, my opponent could have maybe King 9, so maybe I have like 1 big blind or something. I just have to call this guy. All right, it's 90%. Good start. Nice, sun running. But then you have to keep in mind, like, so let's say, oh, you're gonna win, like the pot's like fucking 50 bigs, you're gonna win 10% of the time. It's your pocket pair. It has 5 big blinds when it checks. Okay. The thing is, your bluffs now, in order for your bluffs to make money, as opposed to being like, oh, I never bluff showdown, which is like what a lot of coaches tell you, and this heuristic is like a good way to not bluff enough, right? The issue is it's not fully accurate. Because in order to not, if you never bluff showdown, you will underbluff a lot of nodes in poker. And what I mean by this is there's plenty of boards, like I said, with a huge range asymmetry, like I just mentioned, right? Like where your opponent can't bet all of his double overhands, otherwise he'll be massively overbluffing, and you're gonna have a pocket pair, and you're like, because you just called turn, let's say versus a big bet, you definitely have something, right? You don't have like that many natural bluffs or whatever, right? Let's say maybe the draws got there on the river, so now all your draws got there, so you have no blood bluffs. Everyone's had to play a spot like that. You might take a hand, but with like 5 blinds of checking V and turn into a bluff. But the only reason that bluff will ever make money is your opponent has to compensate by overfolding enough now to make sure your bluffs are worth less than 5 bigs. So he shouldn't be defending MDF in this line close to it. That's basically the nodes that you turn showdown into a bluff are basically nodes where your opponent like has to acknowledge that you have to turn showdown into a bluff and realize he can get away with overfolding because your bluffs are supposed to make money. Because you have to bluff stuff that already does make money from checking. I hope that made sense. I don't know. Might have explained it bad. And I find a lot of the times because people have this mindset and thought process of like, oh, you don't turn showdown into a bluff. I obviously get called in everything, but when I didn't stream, guys, in your guys' game, let's say if I bluff Jack 10 on the river here, like I probably should have. When your opponent just has this like cap thought process, which is like you don't turn showdown into a bluff, it makes bluffing showdown very, very, very strong. Because let's say this hand versus Barada here, which I should have bluffed actually, I regret it. When I had Jack 10 and I tripled into him, and he had kings or whatever. And I hit a 10 on the river, right? If I had turned that into a bluff, my opponent might think, oh wow, he doesn't even have Jack 10 because he would have checked it. You know what I'm saying? And he might make a huge overfold. Now would that happen with me? I don't know. But I find turning showdown into a bluff in spots where people don't expect you to can net like insane amounts of overfolds. Yeah, nice. Here's the fucking genius error. You see, you don't even need any tips, bro. You just write the books yourselves, bro. Also, did Jeremiah end up like failing his bankroll challenge? Like he played higher and went busto or something? What happened with that? Because I remember I was watching it and he was like kind of like killing it, and then he like what? Did he like just go busto? What happened? I think he was stationing, yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny for me. There's some players that they'll justify when they're right with their call with their blockers, but then they'll also just call absolute hand strength. I.e. the hand I just played versus this guy when he calls his queen. It's like, okay, well, you're going to call ace 10, king 10, and like ace 9 and 10-9 maybe on the river, But then you're gonna justify now when you have one pair. Well, I block straights. Well, you don't have any. You got. It's got to be one or the other. Right? You're just gonna. To be fair, you're supposed to call a lot on the spot, and I get why you would call ace queen over ace jack. So it's not the worst line ever. Like I'm not trying to say it's called. Like he definitely calls ace queen sometimes in that spot. But yeah. Good card for range here, definitely. He shouldn't even be raising much ace jack. Obviously, he does have the jack 9. I don't know how much one pair he raises OTF. I guess I'll call once. For example, here if he has 9-8, it would be a good. He'd probably have a good hand to bluff. Because the showdown value is non-existent. But obviously, this is a bad example because 9-8 literally is zero showdown value here. It's tempting to jam, but yeah, he can just have it. I don't know what this guy fucking had. I just call on turn because it could just like merge king jack or something, but he just got there. So I probably should just fold flop though. Pure sanity. My question more about if bluffs in your range would affect your c-bet sizing in some way. Wait. Go. Quick question. I don't know your background. Were you a high stakes or something and decided to do this challenge for fun? Yeah, basically. Like mid to high stakes reg, like 1K, 2K. I wouldn't say I'm a 10K reg or something, because it's not true. But mid to high stakes reg, yeah. People have different definitions of high stakes. Like I'll just say high stakes if I make a YouTube video, but I wouldn't describe like. But I'm not trying to be disingenuous when I say it. Just like obviously you make a YouTube video. Like some people, when I didn't play poker, I used to think 500 and 0 was high stakes. Like that's where I was. Like if I could, wow, you have $500 in front of you, like that's high stakes to me. Like online when I was younger, that's what I thought. So obviously, some people when you play 5K now and they call that mid stakes. Like it's like it's hard to please everyone with that. Okay, we'll just check. Did I bet into him? Did I just get it in? Oh fuck, he has like no 3-bet. Wow. Is he going for the level? Do I ever call? Nah, the 10 just brings it. Like it's so hard to have bluffs now. 5! 5! 5! It'd be so sick. 1%. Ah, what do you mean? My question was more about if bluffs in your range, okay, would affect your c-bet. I'm assuming that's c-bet sizing in some way. If your c-bet sizing is just based on how much value you want to play. Yeah. You bet off the value. I mean, this is the only time this changes is, okay. The thing is, like, people want a one size fits all for poker. It's just not true. For example, as ranges get narrower, some weirder shit happens. In general, wide range spots, so i.e. like when both players have a lot of hands. Yeah, the range asymmetries are usually what decides. Range asymmetry, I would say, is the main thing that decides your bet size. And usually this determines though how many hands you want to bet, i.e. So for example, like if your opponent never has the nuts, you can bet a lot thinner. If he has the nuts, like fucking 50 combos of it, well, you can't bet that many hands. So, but you know what I'm saying? It's kind of this weird thing. But yeah, in general, value decides your bet size. Now, some people who think bluffs first, like sometimes have good results, like though theoretically it's not usually accurate. But what I mean by this is, like, for example, there's some boards you don't have that many bluffs. To the point where your opponent would just like be able to massively overfold if you sized up, and you, because you don't have that many bluffs, you just have to go small. Got within 5K twice and win on a downswing, swore off online and returned to the win. Right, based. How good was he playing back then? The stream was doing well, but then I guess he got tilted. I heard him say he invented his own pre-flop ranges, like he doesn't use charts or something. Which obviously is like valid, but also made me feel like maybe he's not a crusher though. It was also during the RTA. I remember he was on like the biggest, like when he started doing it though, this guy was on the biggest heater I've ever seen in my life. Like he was just making 10K a day at 1K. It's like everyone was just like, wow, this guy's the GOAT. Wow, so he didn't end up doing it? That's crazy. I feel like I'm called loose here, so I'm going with the jam. But in these positions, it's fun. It feels like you could jam ace king, and then you would jam like kings. You don't jam queens now. It's like ace king kings. You know, like there's the ace king cold jams. In these positions, it's like usually kings. So yeah, I like that. Was he really tanking aces to angle the fish? No. Sure. Good start. He wasn't getting RTA'd. He just lost at like 10k, 20k heads up, just vomited one of the WSOP whales. Can't remember if buzzes around the same time. I see. I remember he was on like a fucking heater though when he started, dude. He was gonna do the challenge in like a month. I wasn't as good at the game back then, so for me, I couldn't actually tell how good he was. Alright, good luck, us. I'm gonna jam from these positions. 92, it's a mix, but we're gonna take it. And we'll give it back to him. We run kings into jacks next hand. We run fucking kings into jacks. Well, he's thinking, so he's calling. Like, you shouldn't have a think fold. Oh my god, he had a think fold. Maybe he's just tilted. Alright, we'll call here. Blocking deuces. He didn't play on ICR, yeah. He was playing like the Nevada stuff, right? I feel like he has a 6 here, chat, so we're just tripling. If he jams, we fold. We're turning some love. He is gonna have a 6 a lot of the time. Does he have a 10-9? I don't know, man. I don't know what I actually have here as a bluff if I don't bluff queen deuce. Like ace high? I don't know. Is he slow? Like, he can't be soloing because we're not getting stacks in. Yay! Dude, to fold, dude. Do you guys notice versus me on the river, bro? These guys are throwing in time chips. Jeez, bro. Invented his own preflop ranges? I heard him say something like that. He just plays off vibes, but I could be misrepresenting him. I was just calling even worse flush draws. If I raise, he's gonna fold out other better ones. We're 350 deep. Oh my god, Chad, imagine he has a flush draw. I should probably go bigger or deeper, but then we're not deeper as this guy. Oh my god. You just go all in. I might as well, right? We should probably save it here and then. He's never calling me, but whatever. Look it, he's never calling me, but whatever. Oh, he doesn't even have it. Oh, this is nice. Definitely call here. That's a pretty good turn because now we're at a king queen. We still lose the jack 10, but we're deeper. This spot is like really under bluff, so we don't need to call it 3 streets. But he could bet king queen on turn here. He's not bluffing this one delay. Obviously, ace jack ace 10 has main bluffs. It's pretty easy to find. I'm like closer range check flop, I think. It's probably incorrect, but like honestly, that's my strategy. Which is like easily believable check. Is like, look, I just checked aces, I checked the other stuff. I wouldn't bluff, so. Whoa! What a loose defend by him, by the way. What the fuck? King 6 off? This guy's just such a clown, man. He has post-flop edge, chat. He has post-flop edge. King 6 offers UTG open. Yeah, this is the nuts performing hand, guys. This hand performs super well. Just UTG open. Yeah, he was 2k away. Damn it, he lost all of it? That's crazy. Hopefully we don't end up like him. Feel bad for that. He said, I think I saw a tweet. He was like, damn, I guess I should have, in hindsight, went down in stakes to get it. Because he went like, he like probably, like, he lost like a huge pot while he was like 2k away. Oh, that sucks if I just 3-bet this hand. But maybe it would 4-bet me. No, it's not usually a flop thing. The reason range bets usually happen is due it's due to like you just want to push the overall equity of your opponent's range, for example, because they just don't they struggle to call versus even a small size there just due to like the strength of your range. So you can generate like, for example, if your opponent, like a good example is in a 4-bet pot on a king high board, right? Your opponent will have king X suited. But the issue they struggle with, I should raise flop, this is there, but no, I'm just gonna give it to calling. The issue they're gonna struggle with is the fact that they're going to lose like, does he just have a 6? Oh, nice. They just have to overfold on the king high board. Just because like they're naturally gonna lose. I can't explain this well. I sound like an idiot. It's like I feel like I understand it, but maybe I don't understand it well enough to explain it well. Basically, the idea is you're just like betting small with your entire range to just bully the guy off the fact that your overall equity on the board is like 60%, and his is like he has so many hands that like just can't defend versus even the smallest size. But if you size up, he still doesn't actually have to fold that much more. He can still call all king X, right? He can still call all like his stronger draw hands, right? But the main edge you're gonna have is he can't properly call pocket nines because pocket nines is gonna have to fold on every turn. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So like you get the best MDF ratio by just sizing smaller. Because it's not because the reason range bets kind of aren't fully true to like not having enough bluffs is because it's not a river spot. Not having enough bluffs would be like you check raise flop on like 7-6-5 of hearts, like with 2 hearts, and then like the turn is the 8 of hearts. Like you just don't have that many bluffs now because like what did you check? You know what I'm saying? That like that's or 9 of hearts. That's a board where you just don't have that many bluffs. Okay, we'll give it to you. Do we lead into this guy? This guy folded ace-jack suited last time. He's really mad at this 3-bets. I should just 3-bet this guy with range, though. To start getting in his head. I should probably take this note off, because I don't think he's going to believe me, but whatever. Deeper, we should just c-bet very often, and then you play really passive on turn. I don't think you would check back a non-a6 flush draw. That just has to be a mistake. Well, I'm still going to check here. Call once at least. Oof, not a good turn. But for example, you'll have like range reads, range bet, and it's basically just for like majority of your like so much of your value wants to play a certain way that you just have to play the rest of your range that way because you don't want to build a checking range. That's usually okay. That's actually the better way to sum it up. It's because you don't want to build another part of your range. That's usually why range bets happen because you don't want to build another strategy. Just because majority of your range will want to do something for like X, Y, or Z. For example, if you have a bluff on a king high board, you just want to bet all of it, and then you just push your value, so your bluffs make money. Like poker isn't always about value necessarily always deciding. It's whatever the high CV strategy is, and it's usually mainly due to range asymmetries. Dude, he's just gonna range put me on pocket pair with the spade here. Like, it's so hard to bluff these spots. Okay, if we roll really high, we can jam. The issue is, like, I don't know if whatever. Let's knit it up. I should probably start bluffing this guy more, but... whatever. Fade that spot. But, okay, we can mix 4 bits here. But yeah, range bets happen because you don't want to build another strategy. For example... majority of your range wants to do one thing, your checking range will just be you because in order to play another strategy, you have to balance it. So let's say there's a board like I just said, a king high 4-bet pop board. If I want like let's say you might have a hand that someone doesn't mind checking, like queens, right? Well, if I'm gonna check queens, I have to check other hands, including king X, including bluff, hands that can fold to a bet. Otherwise, my checking range becomes 2 face up. So as opposed to doing that, that's why a range bet will happen. Because you don't actually care. Like, it's not that much worth it to check queens. You know what I'm saying? So you just bet your entire range. That's usually what happens. That's completely different than, like, a river heuristic where you, yeah. The flops usually are about, like, building different strategies for different nodes. I would say turn and river are more similar than flop. Like, I don't know. People like to say turn is more similar to flop. I find turn to be more similar to rivers. Flop, like, you're basically deciding how the overall hand's going to play out by your action. Whereas turn, you are starting to already think about, all right, what does he have as fold? Especially when you're playing big size, like what does he fold? How dynamic is this? Da 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 da. There's only one more card to go. A lot of the strong hands that put money in are yeah. Obviously, it depends on the line. In the check line, the turn is gonna play more like the flop in the. But even then, it's still I don't know. All right, we just have too low equity here to play this thing. Too low EQR for how many strong hands we have. We don't need to over defend in this position. Let's see. We have 36 viewers on fucking. We'll just half bot this hand. I guess we can just exploitively run 1/3. 1/3 is a fine strategy on this board. I'm cold from this iced coffee. It's got me cold. I'm mad I didn't jam this Jack 10 though. That was definitely a huge error. What do you think about Ryan Risk? Pretty good player, yeah. I don't know, not much to say. Maybe when we start playing for some of the challenge, I'll be more vocal about stuff, but overall, like, good player. Not much to say. Just call us in. Nice. Just call flop. You could raise sometimes. I don't think we raise too much at the Queen of Hearts. 10's obviously a good card for me. We could actually check back this hand. We'll mix turn. Obviously, great card for my range. We block. In theory, this hand's a check. He's just not gonna bluff enough. Cold 40 size down, so we called. Damn, he's tanking forever, bro. Small size, eh? We'll just call. If he jams river, I'll just call. I'm not gonna overthink it. It's a pure call in theory. I don't know. This guy might be a little too tight in this line, but whatever. Could fold weaker King X. This hand doesn't even need to call anymore, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. A WAP emoji. Oh, nice. It's an overbluff for sure by him. So we'll take it. Maybe I should have tanked, but he can just watch the stream and see. It's so funny. This guy just bluffs off vibes. It's a vibe bluff. He shouldn't be ranged. We have more deuces than him, but he probably does open it. It's deuce, like he shouldn't, but he probably does. He should have 4 deuce either, but he probably does. Nice one. That's obviously whale line. He leveled me, I guess. I don't know. He's probably gonna triple. I don't want to call him. If he wants to overplay like stuff, like he can just do it. Like I'm not going to. Like my hand's supposed to call at least once. Maybe I should have. He picked up 4 diamonds, but if he did this all the time, it's whatever. I didn't expect him to have a hand like this. Obviously, like guys, if I know he is fucking 6'3", then I call more. But I have bad 8x, like, and he's the type of guy to like 3 bets, whatever. By the time he gets a river, like deuces is almost good enough to just be like my main calling range. Obviously, I probably have to call slightly wider for stacks, but not by much. We'll call half bot, nice 9x size, or nice. Take it. This is kind of crazy. I feel like he's in the mood to 4-bet me late here. Which 6s does not play well versus, unfortunately. Should have jammed earlier versus Dorado though. Yeah, I think he would have even folded a6 in this line, so it's probably bad by me. Did not jam. I thought he would only have a6 though, so it's just. Just because player behind, I don't like it. Do you have any commands? Bjerg fanboy? Is that Bjergsen? This is the graph. We were back to break even before rake back, and now we instantly just lost. We went on a blue line, but the next 100k hands will be better. Cope. But I'm an entertainer. I'm not a skill-based streamer, guys. We're entertainment only. We're only here to be entertaining. Oh, we should mix here. You can raise flop as well with this hand. We'll probably just call. Good card for range. If he checks back, we can consider jam. $94. I'll call because I think he will give up rivers. Maybe I'm wrong though. Probably just wrong. I'm just gonna fold. I don't know. This one is weird. I feel like it can be same hand sometimes. It doesn't feel like bluffing river. Oh! Oh! Look at me! Woo! These guys don't have the balls to fire. Well, you always in the mood. We're gonna change our category now to Polka. We're not quite at 40 yet, but we're like almost there, and that'll probably help our viewer count get over. Ugh. I don't know why I checked this. I mean, it's okay to check your actual double flush draws because you actually block calls and you unblock bluffs. Not that this guy's bluffing ever. Obviously, we have like no bluffing EV here. I probably should just triple. It took forever to call. I should have gone bigger here. Oh, odds in the hand. Hopefully this guy jams. Do we just check and allow this guy to stop? I guess so. We'll just raise now. We got the money versus air, but I don't think he's gonna triple off, judging by the small size. Hopefully it's not a set. All right. Limp call jacks, 6 high board, but unfortunately I have aces, which is kind of crazy. That's a good turn card. Ooh, we're kind of sunning. Kind of on a little sun run. We're kind of finding ourselves. We're kind of having a spiritual awakening today, chat. And the next 100K hands will be better. Cope. Alright. Just because the guy behind, so I don't even need to think about it. The worst part is it's gonna come 10 high. So sick. Sheesh. There's bet here. You can call worse A6. I'm gonna just bet here. I think he could fold stuff. To the extent of my logic. Depending on how long he takes to call, I might bet river. I think we just go for the triple here, guys. Ah, fuck. I should have. Dude, my winner in these spots is horrible. Maybe I need to stop. Versus the Rex. Genuinely, maybe I need to stop. He didn't even think about folding his cards. Fuck. Like, that's actually really frustrating because I feel like I just punted that because like I just don't even need to call. Queen 9 suited was call. Should be Potter check here from villain. No, whatever. This is just whale line. I'm frustrated about that one. I'm thinking he could have like a lot of like pair plus spade, like ace queen off and like queen jack and like king queen. I thought he would be scared on the river. DVH could raise his hand sometime. I think like this week we'll just call it. Like we're just gonna raise and get called by like queen 10 for example, which is less good. And we'll play small reopen here. I'm gonna evaluate on the river. I have lots of potential bluffs still. We'll check. No, obviously. Hopefully he just has Jack X. No. The nuts. But he doesn't want to bet his own card. He's playing check call. He's getting really cute. Everyone just has cute itis versus me though. They just did not even bet there when they hit. It's kind of absurd. Like he unblocks calls on the turn, and he unblocks calls versus the check raise. So I don't know why he's slow playing. I guess he's saying he thinks he's unblocks bluffs, which is kind of true. Kind of valid, I guess. But. All right, we're gonna lead. Maybe more 5x. So he doesn't really bet 5x on the flop for that size. I'm just gonna go with this because I don't think he folds the jack to the size. It's exploitative, but whatever. Yeah, or he just calls 8s no club. Well. We were running to get us from us crash outs. I kind of punted that one hand versus the Rex, so we lost the buy-in there. Barada just check raised us, so this is probably not going to end well for us. I don't know what we need yet. Either way, no matter what the river card is, we're folding it. Not even joking, chat. No matter what the river card is, I'm calling 0% of the time. Diamond or non-diamond. I'm calling turn no matter what. I'm folding river no matter what. This is literally the line. I mean, it's kind of hard to fold diamonds now because you could have like 6-5, I guess. But oh fuck! I said no matter what, I'm folding river, but now I don't want to fold. No, we still lose the value. I don't know how we can jam. Yeah, we beat Jack 4 though. Jack 3. It has to be 4s or 3s. Oh, it's hard to fold this now. Obviously, the call in theory makes a lot, but like versus this guy, I think it's losing. I think now we can jam because he calls Jack 4, Jack 3. I don't think he should chop 4s or 3s here. If he does, like whatever. We definitely jam ourselves. Yes! Yes! Could consider raising, obviously, but deeper, I don't mind just playing the post flop. Thanks for the follow, Bogdano Poker. Appreciate you. He pots here. We unblock bluffs with the queen of spades, I guess, so we will call one. But it's probably losing, to be honest. And we also block like his strongest ace high value, but it's probably losing call. I could probably just call ace high on turn, or draws. I probably don't need to call much king high. Yeah, I don't know. Nice end. Could be getting trapped here, but I think we're going to put the pressure on. Nice. Actually winning today. Yeah, it's basically anytime in poker, you basically want to prioritize the range asymmetry you have in your hand. For example, I'll give you an example. Heads up, right? For example, on the board, like if you 3-bet heads up. Okay, for example, here like his range advantage comes from the overpairs, but let's say he was to be 250 on the flop. Well, this is obviously extreme, right? But then I only need to call trips, and that's not leveraging his overpair advantage. Like, yeah, this is one thing. He also has stronger ace highs and stuff like this, right? Okay, we block checkbacks. So in theory, this hand could check twice, but I just don't think this guy is going to give me enough bluffing EV, and I'll just try to suck. This is obviously just like a complete meme example, but yeah. The bigger you go, sometimes, let's say both players have the nuts, you might want to use the smaller size to exploit the fact that, yeah. Obviously, it's really hard to like sum up size. In general, yeah, you're right. Value will decide size, but the issue is it's really hard to sum it up because it really comes down to like when you study enough sports, you learn how like ranges interact to decide sizing. For example, Ace King 3, right? The reason it's not that good of a range bet in theory and it loses like 6 bigs, not that it's fine. Like, you don't lose a lot because you still have an equity advantage on the board, and that's the reason it doesn't exploit the value range as much is because both players actually have a lot of ace and king X, and villain has an easy time in the big blind defending versus that size, right? They can just fold everything that's not a straight draw or a pair, and you're not making very many hands indifferent, right, with your range. But if you play a huge bet size, which is still fine to play range, by the way, there's a billion reasons why. So if you guys play range bet on those boards, it's fine. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's why the solver will pick another size. The reason it prefers the bigger size is because you're leveraging the advantage you have with your ace queen, your ace jacks, etc. Now, obviously, like I said, on a board where maybe, and then there's obviously the inverse. There's sometimes where a board where you won't have the nut advantage. That's a board you have the nut advantage, but you'll have like the middling advantage, and those are the boards you'll see like very high frequency, small c-bet sizes to target your opponent's smaller, like, you know what I'm saying, weaker hands. But it's really hard to get right, and also it's kind of fake to get right. It's important to know the concept because then you know how to like exploit people using it. But yeah. Yeah, multiple sizes is not that efficient. So, for example, the board I just gave for Ace King whatever X and why you play 175, you can play B20 175, and you could, because that way you can bet like some of your weaker ace highs. You play a little less of the big bet. You can bet some king highs, and you can bet some of your like really trash hands that don't necessarily want to overbet, but like the board is decent for you. That like you can also get stuff to fold, and you can bet, and you can kind of value bet like Queen Jack to get called by Queen 10 and stuff. Like this is some heuristics, but. So you can play B20 and then like 175, right? Because your opponent still might, there's still value to be made by building a B20 size. Because if you play 175 only, you're sacrificing the EV of like potentially being able to bet, like to have like ace 9, ace, like get value from ace 9, ace 8. You have to check these hands now. The thing is though, like assuming it's ace king deuce or whatever, but it doesn't add that much EV because the second you add that size to basically it's built around like ace 9, ace 8 type hands, ace 5 even. To get value because they don't want to play 175. The issue with that you run into is then you have to put stronger hands, a lot of stronger hands, not just some, a lot of stronger hands in that B20 category. Looks so annoying. Oh, fucking stars. Yeah, classic fucking Joker stars. Joker stars. This might be too wide, but he's tanking. Well played, pro player. Guess I can study more tonight. Watch some Rio. I see. I see. This is our bankroll so low, but we got stacks and tables. I think we're doing well. We do have some ace queen from this position, so we'll bet like ace 5 at the 5 of clubs. We should unblock more of like auto folds. We're not even doing that well. It's crazy. It's actually crazy, Chad. We're not even doing that well. Like it's like I feel like I'm sunning, but compared to like when I'm losing my run bad, it's like nothing. I guess we'll just check now. We block some folds, I guess maybe. But I guess we should take it. We're up 1K. We'll take it. It is just insane because I feel like I'm running like literally Z tier, but I guess that's what happens when you've just been losing for like days in a row. Yeah, they said. The thing, you just said you have guys on buy. I just saw it on the other monitor, but it hasn't showed up on my fucking thing. I feel like everyone has got guys on buys this week. There's so many buys this week. Like everyone has dudes on buy. There's 6 teams on buy. Like Goff and Devontae is like not that bad. Like some people have like Puka out. Like what do I have in one league? I have Puka, Amon-Ra, I don't have Puka. I have Gibbs, Almond Rod, JSN out. It's like, I mean. If he's tanking, he's probably calling me. Same hand? Why did you tank call? I don't even jam aces. Ace! Ugh, now he's gonna cash out and give GG. It's so sick. Just gives GG like too much money, man. Why? I don't know why he tank called. I guess he's just doing something else. He's in a spot on another table. How many that took him like 10 seconds to call, no? Am I trolling? Always frustrating to get cooler, but whatever, life goes on. Let's just call here. Damn, he milked us. Oh, that's a good card. I guess we can check here versus this guy. I feel like he might blast. There's not many hands that can call us now. Oh! What do we want, a king chat? Imagine it's queen 10. No, I'm not imagining that. I'm not imagining that. That's unfortunate. We're definitely not getting called now. Fortunate. Whatever, I'll take the 17 on the turn. Wolverine calls here. Ugh. Rakeback reg? Yeah, I'm a hyper rakeback reg. The deck doesn't allow us to do anything else but be a rakeback reg, unfortunately. How long have I been streaming though? 2 hours. Double unblock potential blows. I feel like he just has an 8 though. Unfortunately. Should maybe block ourselves. Take it. I don't know why he's half potting this hand on the flop. Genuinely. Is he just range half potting? Like, probably just value. Maybe he's value betting ace high for the size. It's probably just losing. TVH. Oh my god. Good luck us. Good luck us. What a bingo. What a bingo. He has a set and he was tanking. What a bingo. Holy shit. I'm not calling an ace here. Like, I don't know, I'll call stuff with draws. I'll call draws. I don't need to call middling ace. Obviously, like, yeah, there's double flush draw, and I'm blah blah blah. No, I'm good. I'm good on this one, chief. I'm dead ass. Like, I'm so fed up, bro. Obviously, there's like a lot of potential bluffs there, and he can just bluff all his double draws. So maybe I should call there, and he gives up river. But whatever, I'll fold sometimes. I don't mind. Damn. Overbet should be only size here from villain. He runs check. We don't need to go that big here. Actually, I think big is incorrect. We should just go 75. It's like so hard. How do you call for chop? Unfortunate. Feels like I have so much stacks, but I guess I only have $1,000. Feels like it should be more. But I guess we've kind of punted off some stacks too. So that's just the sad reality of it. But anyway, we'll keep climbing, we'll keep climbing. Tank call. That's pretty good for us when he goes smaller. We're just gonna call because you have the 10 of hearts. And this way, like, because we're gonna have a lot of hands here that want to call, so now our river, the issue is the river looks less bluffy now because like the ace-x picks up a heart. Could see him having non-flushes here. Let's go 75. You still want to bet 2 pair and stuff on this board. Would he jam ace-x offsuit as a bluff here? To fold out what though? It's so hard to fold queen 10 here with the 10 of hearts. Probably will just fold. Are you up today? Bad swing yesterday. Yeah, right. Yes. Nice hand us. Lucky, lucky. Could have leveled him and gone for the all-in. I think like that would have been a cheeky little play there. But whatever. Are you up today? Big swing yesterday? Yeah, we're up today now. Fortunate. I was prepared for the worst of it today so far. So far we're making it out, but we'll see. We got 6 more hours of commercial-free football. But yeah. I think I'm playing my best poker, genuinely, like now. The way like when I see stuff, like I just feel like I see stuff so quick now. Like I'm excited for when we can get up to higher stakes and battle, because I feel like I can battle like really well right now. I'm just very confident, so it just hasn't been working out for me. Yeah, maybe I'm not exploiting like some of the shit regs as hard as I should be, and like maybe but that's never been my strength in poker. Would be cool if we had another counter showing live results for the session next to them. Yeah, I'll probably try to like upgrade everything soon. He just only calls pocket pairs. I'm just gonna B75 and he continues. We'll just like slow down. I'm just gonna plot it actually. If he continues, we just fucking slow down. Because we're mainly targeting the wreck in this hand, and if he calls, we just lose. Wow, he's thinking. Oh no. He had a set? Really? Okay, we're check folding. Wow. I'm folding. If he has 5-6 out diamonds, dice in. I'm folding, chat. He would have got there. He didn't show though. I'm obviously so exploitable in that line, but whatever. I just can't. I've only seen this guy flip pocket pairs. He's not playing like the normal range. And then when he reopens river for 75 here, it's just so like not 10x or something like this. I think we can block here. Let's check fold actually. Check fold's better. Take it. I don't know why it tanked so long. Blocking ace 8 and ace 5. Honestly, I'm just gonna go river. Like 9x is the main hand, but it's just like I don't know. Oh, he's 10-5. Oops. All right, well, we jam river. Let's hope it's not the nuts. He tanked with kings pre last time, so I'm not gonna put anything past him here. We just range jam this river. Not range jam, but oh, that's nice. Lucky us! Lucky us! Lucky, lucky! Lucky days for me. The river not being a 4 there makes me think maybe he bluffed me. I don't know what he would call pot with, but maybe he bluffed me. Just I don't care. I'm gonna send sand to my friend. This is such a meme hand. Call here. We do block bluffs on turn if we fold king X, but he doesn't go big enough to make us fold king X. Great river for him. I think we fold now. Ace 3 is deuce value bets. We block 6, 7, 6, 8 bluffs. This is just easy fold on the river. Even queen jack gets there. I think if he has a bluff, he's gonna fall through everything, but I still don't mind. I'm just gonna fold. He actually has a lot of ace X bluffs. This size is just meme. I don't know. I don't know why if he had a bluff he would go this size. And he has a lot of bluffs, so I don't know why he's going that size. And I think we don't have that much queen jack. We might have like a good amount, but like I don't know. Like we have to call flop and then call. I don't know. Can raise sometimes. Let's call. Ooh, good turn. Well, let's raise here. Yeah, seems like nothing. I don't know why he's picking that size, but whatever. Just in case we're gonna raise to charge stuff. If I had like king, ace, queen, or ace 10, like obviously the 10x, like I might block calls, but not as much as like jack of spades or queen of spades would. We'll call here. It's close though. We'll just bet this size. Maybe pot's better. Oh, worked out. I guess we call this guy. I don't really know his stats, but at this stat, ace queen suited. We're getting dealt aces so much. What the heck? What the helly? I guess we'll check back. Low number, we're just gonna call. You can play a lot of strategies on this board. Potter check, I guess we'll call the 6. Queen is a good card for our range, so we're gonna check. He loses his overpair advantage, and we're way more dense towards like where we king Queen X, which is like marginal calls, become like very, very strong hands now. Plus it's like face up that he is. Yeah. I don't know why people raise this spot so much. It always blows my mind. I mean, it's obviously a fine thing in theory, but people massively overdo it. It is just as what it is. I think they raise to, like, find out where they're at, or I cooler their. I don't get it. It's like kind of bluffy, but like my hand is not. I don't know. Updates number. What do you mean by update number? This is probably like losing call. This guy's been 4-betting a lot, so. What, the bankroll? Bro, Benna, look at this. I'll send you on Discord. We're gonna flop an 8 here, that's what I'm gonna call. Good raise flop here because I like to actually play a lot of raises. It makes sense to have value in the raising range. If he checks, we could jam. Because we're going to have like low pocket pairs with diamonds. He basically has to call all his bluffs. The issue is like he only calls bluffs. He could hero call queens or kings with a diamond. I don't think he would check ace king. If he jam, like, I'm just going to jam here and not overthink it. If he has ace king, he has ace king. I think here we could get called by ace king even, so we're just going to do it. I don't think he could fold a pair. Nice. Let me send it to Benna. Imagine ace king. Boom! Bam! Why don't they believe me? No one folds their fucking cards to me, bro. Guys, like, why does no one fold to me? Double bad suit can get involved here is a thing, I think. Maybe not, though. Maybe when you're like in these types of nodes. Because I like to run 75 or check here, and it is a great board. No calling of spades. He just checked back so fast. I think exploitively this hand just performs also a bit. Wait, we're just stunning. What is this line? Oh, guys, he's got me with the leveling thing. He's got me. I just don't believe it. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't believe it. I don't know. Okay, so this line is check, check, 3-bet pot. Wait, is this 3-bet pot? How do I fold, chat? But, like, how does he have a bluff? Ace king with the ace of clubs, ace queen. He doesn't even have ace queen. This is like a crazy fold, but I think I'm just gonna find it. I don't know. This box seems bluffy though. 9 of clubs. How do I fold 9 of clubs? Okay, let's actually do the math. Like, okay, forget the bluffs. Like he could overbluff this spot, right? Like, how much value does he have? That's what matters more. He has ace jack potentially. Ace 8 no. Ace 5 maybe. Ace 5. King queen. Ace queen. Ugh. We could have queen jack. We blocked 9, so we blocked like 9 8. He could have 8 7, I guess. I'm not gonna fold a 9. I'm such a nit. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot, man. Ugh, whatever. I'm just trying to be like, oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Unfair river. Such an idiot. It's like my initial read is like correct, and then I just like level myself into being bad at the game. Like I literally was like, he has no bluffs, and then I just went through like thinking, well, he doesn't have that much value, and we are capped, and he just could properly range bluff us if we just fold this hand every time. But like, what the fuck am I thinking? Like, genuinely, it's so stupid. Just makes me mad at myself because like the logic is so flawed. It's crazy. It's so flawed. The logic is so flawed. Oh, I'm so tilted, actually. Like, it's just, I pay this guy off who's never bluffing here. I'll just call here because people have been too tight. The 4 is obviously a great card. Now we beat Queen 6. I don't think he's going to bluff too much 4x. Like, he could have, like obviously 6-4 and stuff. I think he could be raising a Queen 10, so I'm just going to do this. Fuck, I can't believe I called there. I'm such an idiot, bro. I'm such an idiot, man. Just reviewing these hands. Oh my god. Sunrun Express. You could have jacked 10 though, so. What is this red line? I mean, it's true. But bro, have you seen these calls? Like, don't be jacked 10. Oh my god, dealer, out of nowhere, you just come for my soul. What? What? Like, these are the only run. This is the only run of the cards come in. Oh my god. And even the 9s, it puts the 1-outer on there on the river for me. Literally 1-outs me. Oh my god. These guys make these guys make 2 crazy calls versus me in a row, like objectively just losing calls, and they just get bailed out because they get 2 coolers in a row. Like how? Like 9s has to be a huge exploit here to fold. Like no, like surely. Oh my god. I'm like autopiloting. Or not autopiloting, I just can't move fast enough. Let's check here. Call once, ace. No. I don't know, this spot's so underbluffed, man. The knit run continues. I should have called. I don't know why I'm autopiloting. It's because I'm typing to people. I don't mind fold here, though. Can't improve, really. Only 1 out. Good luck us. I don't think Villain's going to bluff enough. He should be half-water check here because he has too much air, but I feel like people are... He maybe is too strong. Just going to call here. Only bad cards and ace, pretty much. He's like very little Queen X that's played. The 8, this hand's kind of a bad overbet bluff, by the way, but whatever, he's picked something. We could check sometimes. I think we'll just B33, though. He shouldn't have too many folds. I'd rather just bet myself, because we have bluffs. I don't think we're going to get bluff EV on the river. People struggle to fold even hands like ace-jack here, so I don't mind betting. You just check back 3 times with trips just to get paid on the river. 5,000 IQ. Anyway, I'm running out of time. This heads up's fucking with me. Imagine it's kings. No, I gotta stop. Problem is that you're uncapped there on the river. I mean, yeah, you're kind of right. I should have folded. I definitely could have it. Oh wow, just coolered him. Let's go. Finally! Oh, it feels good, man. I'm waiting for it for a minute. Okay, we kind of unblock bluffs here. No, the 4 actually probably blocks bluffs. Oh no, it doesn't, because he bet that. Oh, whatever. I don't actually want to play heads up now, because I'm getting overwhelmed. I have no time bank. I'm clearly playing bad because of it. Clearly playing bad because of it. God, what are dude, the coolers are waking. This is just like the classic. Thanks XQ for the follow. Thanks Mr. BT for the follow 2004. Appreciate both of you. I'm just playing horrible in this heads up match, like legitimately. I think, yeah. Like I'm not even like, it's because I'm not thinking. I don't know, maybe my actions have coincidentally been okay. I don't know. I guess we have less action. Okay, well, we'll focus a little on the heads up. Okay, he raises here. I shouldn't even bet this hand because I have to call, but I'm not going to. I don't know. I mean, UTG it's not the worst line to bet fold this hand, but it's like not very appealing. Like, 91. Let's go. Let's go. Fold. We should probably go bigger this deep, but whatever. Mistake. Scratch that you were the goat. Bro, what? How does he object 10? Like, we can raise this hand sometimes. 100? Well, I guess that's sometimes. We're only raising 2 for a plus. This way lead. Nice hand. Alright. Yeah, no one's bounced. Yeah, I know. I wish I folded that 9's hand. I leveled myself into thinking the guy was like doing a crazy line. Because the line is so overfolded, but yeah, definitely should fold. I was just thinking like he might not bet middling Jack X on the turn. And like having the nine of clubs, like there's not that many flushes left. Like, but it's true, like there is no natural bluffs, so I should just fold. Complain counter look like you're, yeah, I mean that's true. I think I've complained more about that than about Rengar in my lifetime top lane than I have in poker. I mean Rengar top is just. It's like, guys, you guys have seen so many crazy folds like today, but then like every time I do call, I just end up beating myself up for it, and so it's like whatever. There are some bad calls. I don't love the call though with the 9s. I don't know. I was just doing the math on like value hands, and he only needs like 2-3 bluffs, so, and I could see him doing more because the spot is naturally hard to defend. But yeah, I don't know what he thinks he gets called by when he jams there. I guess 9s with a club. I guess he doesn't think about that. He's just has value, so he's just going all in, praying I call him, and I'm bad enough to call him. That's just the reality. Because he probably wouldn't bluff there without ace of clubs, and like he doesn't have it, so you could have ace king ace of clubs, I guess. Like you could flat it. On a 90, let's 4-bet bluff this. Why not? It's not that good of a call, so I don't mind 4-bet bluffing it. Did I just autopilot check this hand? Alright, bit. God. Let's look at our fucking McDonald's graph. Can I take your guys' order? I'm fucking micro stakes master over here. We were doing a little bit better before I started calling nits and stuff. But I guess we kind of made back for it. Wait, it's like saying I'm up since yesterday. There's no way. Oh. Oh, this is better. To plus 15. Come on, don't call it a comeback. We've never been gone, chat. We've never been gone. I've always been the favorite, bro. I ain't even the underdog. B75. You call ace jack. Oh, fuck, he learned about the folding lesson. Alright, decent board for my range. He has ace 10 advantage and king 10 advantage, which is like the majority of ranges. Like the 9s and 8s density is not so prevalent, at least on the flop. It might be prevalent for like triple frequency, but on flop, still pretty strong to get value for him. I don't love raising here, yeah, exactly, because when a queen comes off, it's just like, the pot is too big. We're so deep, I'm worried he shoves. But I think I'm just going to raise call, chat, because I have to call something. Yeah, we're just going to raise call this one. I don't know. Great turn for my range, I think. I mean, it's probably an okay turn. Probably should raise flop. I don't know what I'm doing. But okay. Okay, dealer, just don't give him eights. Eights should like check turn really high frequency, I believe. So we should be pretty in the clear here, but I could be wrong. I mean, eights is just a god turn check because he blocks all the checkbacks. Now we lose to a random king. I think bluffs are intuitive, so there's no point in tanking forever. Just like, you just bluff everything that misses this board. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he'll still level himself for so longer tank. It's okay to pick up the temple sometimes, because you could pick up the temple with a bluff and then accidentally overtank your value. I'm guilty of doing that, for example. Because like, oh, I have value, I want to look like I'm thinking of bluffs, but when I have bluffs, I just know I'm bluffing this hand. 6-5 of spades, like, does that take really 8 hours to fucking find? Like, I think you just have to bluff spades on river pretty obviously, right? Like, if you have ace jack, ace queen of spades, you probably just range bluff all spades. You just have so many hands. My mental bluff, yeah. Especially since the note is like, let's be real, it's overall just going to be overfolded. People just do not love bluff catching it, so like, why would you ever check ace jack there? 8-7, no. One more guess. It's such a funny because he thinks I'm bluffing now when I said I had a spade, but I gave him a huge tell because I had one spade. Alright, we're gonna call the boss because, by the way, like, I put twice as many sevens in the deck. I hope. Oh fuck, where are they? That's unlucky. All right, it should be here. What? What? Can we get value? This is just always AK, isn't it? This is always just Alvin Kamara, isn't it, on the river? Woo! They call him the mind reader. Sheesh. I like 75 here. I think overbet's too big. Shouldn't have much queen jack, which so I shouldn't be worried about the 9 having reverse implied here. The rainbow, yeah. You shouldn't have that many bluffs in the rainbow. And like we're gonna give up some of our weaker stuff now in turn, so I think we just take our 7-6 for the most part. Now do we want to jam this hand on river? I feel like we double luck folds. The thing is though, is it's like no, you just like people just don't believe you. Like seriously, people just aren't good enough to fold this river, like genuinely. They just call everything. Like I don't know what I would want my bluffs to be. The thing is I'm bluffing 5x, which I probably just don't have that much 5x bluffs. It gets there now. Yeah, I definitely should have to roll and jam this at a frequency for sure. But the unit that blockers are quote unquote bad, it's like yeah. But he probably would have called this, I think, because he blocks 8s. And king 8. Oh my god, bluffing is so unsatisfying. Every time I bluff, I just feel like my opponent is just Linus Love impersonating. We'll call here, I guess. We got a rule here. 96, we will find the 75. I play 75 or only here, like 20% of range. I think this hand can just triple off though now that it bet. You guys seen me check this board like a trillion times, so it's like there's just no way I'm over bluffing. I'll just check here and lose. Ugh, that sucks. That's my fault. Double flush draw, jam here makes the most sense, I think, from him. He finds out. Nice hands. My mental block is more Teemo Kled, not gonna lie, but Kled is manageable. Yeah, I'm Fiora, so those hands are those matchups are easy. Especially Mord and Kled. Obviously Teemo can sometimes be tedious. But yeah. Mord is brain dead, Kled is brain dead. So I think I could count the amount of times I've lost a Mord or Kled on one hand in my life. Like obviously not the match, but like by lost I mean like just didn't absolutely like smash lane. Like I don't mean like I could count the amount of times on one hand, like literally I almost never lost my life. Like obviously you count later, but even just the lane itself. I guess we just check and let him just jam worse. Can we get Valerie? No, let's just let him punt it at this point. We probably should have jam flop. Yeah, it's a thing. Definitely, I would try to look at your opponents. I don't think most people, unless you guys are playing 10K NL, are like being like actually bothering to like VOD review and track this shit. But like consistently with like a group of people is probably how you would want to do it. But you could probably pick up tendencies on like what other people are doing, especially when people do snap things. Just be aware, like some people, if like you play in a bigger pool, but you still play versus them sometimes, like their snap tendencies might be like they might not be actually balanced. They might be like, oh, I love snap jamming because people just never believe it, and then you just play that. I have to call it a frequency by the way, but we just fold to keep it simple. Their snap frequencies, like they might like, oh, I always snap jam as a bluff. Then it's like, I'll call once here because we can cooler his pocket pairs. I folded aces on stream last time, so I feel like he's gonna come for me now. It's like high frequency 75 here. I think you can still bet hands like ace jack. He never has clubs. If he bets I'm jamming, I'm not even joking. Huh? Alright, well played. I still have a better check here. I like, so let's check these types of hands. Damn! Oh, we got the ace! That's a club, so he's live as fuck. Oh no, he's really not live. Sorry, the club is really bad. It's the worst card. Misread the spot. He leads into me, we just call. I'll call here. Woo! Let's bet 75 here. I don't know. Yeah, I think the river on the 7-6 diamond hand is egregiously underfold. Yeah, because people think they're like rocket scientists. Oh, the 5 limits his value and he still has so many bluffs. So therefore you just like should never call. I mean, should never bluff. I mean, it's just like if people want to do this like brain dead thing where they just put you on over. I just checked here because I think he's like too weighted to pocket pairs. And at this point, I just don't feel like there's much value to be had. Plus, I think he might actually find a jam here. I don't know what he's thought. Like, yeah, I said my reason. Obviously, like I don't know. I don't know how much one pair is calling me on river here. Like, obviously, like in order to bluff this spot, I probably have to bet this hand. But like, I don't think I actually have to. I think I could just bluff this spot and just check back that hand. Probably should have bluffed here, by the way. But he would have called me, actually. He's trapping my ass. He had a perfect hand of bluff catch because he actually beats chops. But I should definitely have still bluffed, though. That's just like being result based. Yeah, exactly. In theory, I have to bluff stuff like that because I have to. Yeah, exactly. Even though he has 7-6 in his folding range, everything I have is gonna be draws and fold. Like I don't have too much air. But why bother if you get called by every one pair hand? Yeah, exactly. So in theory, I would just mix all my bluffs there because I don't think there's a specific hand that's gonna perform better. Like technically, if I have 6-4, it's gonna be better than 7-6, obviously, because my opponent's gonna not have 6-4, so he's not gonna have 4x in his folding range, whereas he will have 7x in the folding range. The 7 is probably like noticeably bad, but like whatever. Like you said, in theory, like if I was playing ISIC, I'd probably just roll everything based on. I would just do the amount of combos. I would just think about my value, how many hands I want to jam, and then just bluff to make my opponents indifferent, and maybe like slightly under bluff because I just can't imagine lines overfolded. And then I would move on. Like if I was playing really high stakes, that's what I would do. I would just think about how the value wants to play, my bluffs, and then just roll every hand at a frequency because there's really no difference. Like 6-4 is obviously slightly better if I have it. Yeah. And it's important for me to be aware of how I play flop, because if I raise a lot of 5x on flop, then I'm going to be jamming a lot more hands for value on the river. People will not give you credit for having 5x merges. Unless you're bluffing. For some reason, when you're bluffing, they think you could have 5x as a bluff, but the second the board pairs, their brain, they forget about that. It goes right out the other year, bro. And they'll just call. I'm just speaking from my experience. When I'm bluffing bottom pair, it's like, yeah, I feel like he'd be bluffing bottom pair here. Like, I don't know. And then once it pairs up, well, he was only repping sets. All right, shit. This guy calls wide on flop. I can't give up this hand yet. We'll roll here. 76. I feel like you probably want BFD though. Backdoor flush draw. Blocking deuce is nice. We're like deep. I feel like I'll take backdoor flush draw more often. Hopefully we're not cooked. Well, that's why you raise pre-flop, kids. You can just bet fold this in. Dude, my hair's all over the place, chat. We're gonna call with the 8-7. 10 high is like not as good for him this deep. He should still be c-betting very, very often, chat, but then like he slows down because one pair is not that good. But he should c-bet a lot because we do have a lot of like random junk that we call, like for example, more suited aces and like more like low pocket pairs like 5s, 4s, deuces. So yeah, half pot c-bet is still good high frequency here, but when the turn comes off, it's less good for him. Like obviously this turn is like really bad at this stack depth. It's like SPR is still 4-1, so Yeah. We just don't have to, like, MDF logic-wise, we just don't have to call down that much. We're just gonna, I don't know, I kind of want to raise now. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, we don't really have to raise a hand this strong. We'd rather call a set or this. Obviously, we'd rather raise a set, actually, so we'll call this. If he just has ace-10 and gems, or aces, he'll just cry. Imagine it's the same hand if we just say so. Obviously, only size your jam. It's easy to find bluffs, I think. 6-7 like any 6 of diamonds hand is gonna be pretty good. You can even turn 10x into a bluff here if it's overfolded enough. It's obviously like it's easy to find bluffs now. Like you don't have that many natural ones. Queen jack's not ideal actually because ace queen ace jack is like part of the folding range, I think. But at the same time, like yeah. Call here could do both. Mainly call though. Yeah, he funds the fold. Nice play. Call again here. Probably folding most rivers though. Damn. It is kind of hard to fold now. Oh. I feel like if he has ace and suited, he bluffs this. Like this might be one of his better bluffs. Like so the 10 of hearts is not good. Queen 10 of hearts. These are hints that are good bluffs. Spades shouldn't bluff. He could overbluff the spots. He's definitely gonna jam. I definitely have to call this sometimes in theory. I do have a lot of calls. I'm just gonna go with the fold. I think he could be bluffing this, but I need to be able to fold stuff. Like obviously I'm technically overfolding, maybe by pure folding. I think 10 of hearts is objectively just horrible. Doesn't block like jack 10 of hearts is like yeah, it's a thing, but I'm just gonna block more of these like ace 10 of hearts stuff like this. Bro, this guy's just been fucking running me over. I need to call him more, but every time I call him wrong, he's too good. He just queens, kings, and aces, and then obviously he turns jack X. So I don't know. We'll look at it. I don't think I have to pure call my hand by the river, but yeah. Because he overlooked the spot earlier with the 8-7, and we caught him, but so I was thinking maybe he overbluffed spades here. Obviously he has a good hand to bluff river. But we have to fold something, otherwise why would he bluff us? Obviously, ideally, you just like always are in your opponent's head, but we go huge here. I don't know if it's actually good. He never has 8-7. He never has 8-7 now. This is so bad. I don't know why I didn't jam. Why did I not jam? It's so bad by me to not jam. I definitely should just jam here. Not much. It's hard for me to compare things to the global pool because I don't play it, but it's probably a good amount softer, especially at these lower stakes like I'm playing right now. Yeah, I should have definitely jammed. You definitely want to play both sizes here. The thing is, like, 8x of clubs might be better on the river, but that's probably not true. Because he never has 8-7 offsuit, so I don't know. I definitely wish I just jammed, but This hand is mostly a fold, but we'll call it a frequency deeper. Jeez, imagine he just has 8K. Ugh. We're calling. Obviously it's heads up. We can't fold here. It's tempting to jam. I don't know, my brain is legit exploding. I don't know. I have enough time. Deeper will call. I'm like literally running out of time every hand versus this guy. This hand, I think we just fold. I think like Jack 10 and stuff, you can compete. I shouldn't play this because like I don't know. I have no time bank on every table, so it's just like making me run for my life. Like I'm like thinking of how to play these rivers. His size is so small that it's like tempting to call once. I guess we shall. Maybe it's a little loose. I don't know. B20. Oh my god. Hopefully he doesn't have jacks. We could check here. I think we'd rather check with jacks or something though. Ace 10. Yeah, we have a lot of... We'll just jam. I don't think he calls us though. But... I don't think he calls us. I wish I just jammed that fucking one hand. The hand he called us Queen 9. That hand is just so poorly played by me. I should have just jammed. Big size here. We'll just mostly fold. Good call, but... I would try to I want to reach out, but I'm stuck playing so many spots. Guy I was speaking to called it Fortune Reverse the other day. Oh, yeah. Let me try to read everything you just typed, bro. I'm gonna leave. Well, I gotta leave this heads up. I don't know this button. We're deeper here. We're gonna call. Unfortunate spot. Mainly call here. Turn is good for our range. I guess we could lead. Why not? Where's the boss? We'll just bet. And the river we just check. Imagine he has... I don't know what we beat. Could consider bluffing this hand. Jack of clubs can't be good though. I don't know. I'm playing so bad on this table. I think this line's fine though. But like on a club river, we could have bluffs. He has Queen Jack with drills the offsuit king on the river. Ace Queen surely disadvantage was 5x pot there. Fuck, wait, I gotta read earlier in the hand to know what's going on. I'm so distracted right now. We just call here. I'm blocking potential river bluffs. Hopefully he goes for a free roll. Let's go tag net though. You can check call this in. Value in the delay line now. Let's check here. Probably should bluff this in theory, but oh wow, never mind. Sick. Can't believe you called that like reverse implied odds. I can't land in jam earlier. So shit by me. Because I know it's a jam, so I'm just mad at myself. And also no, he like snap calls like kind of blocking bluffs. I mean, queen x clubs isn't necessarily the biggest bluff blocker, but he just like snap when he decides he's gonna call, he snaps it. That's how he plays. They're trying to like get in your head. So that you feel like you just did like the dumbest thing in the world, or like he's a god, to like get you scared. Now queen x, like yeah, we definitely just jam there. We probably jam queen x too, to be honest. I don't know. That's what's so weird in theory. This guy plays a little weird, so there's a leveling war. I don't want to play this when he heads ups, bro. What is going on? All right, versus the boss. Let's just overbet. Hope he calls his queen x. Let's call here with the 8x over. Fold, fold, fold. Check. Mix between the two. Hot pot or check. We'll check on this. Blocking, double blocking folds with bad cards. Check, check. He hot pots. We'll fold. Blocking anything. We'll call here with the straight draw plus a 7. Billing could also be evaluating 10x. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. 5-4. We're going to open it because the wreck behind. Just going to call here with 6s. Decent board. He overbets. We do block bluffs. But I think this guy's on the tighter side. Jamming is worth consideration. I guess if I really high, I could consider it. 7-6 I think is just going to be better, though. Not that it matters that much. Like, Jack 6 isn't that big of a factor. And I think 9-8 is good enough to jam there. On that number, I could raise it. We're just going to call here this deep, because you can't really forward bet my hand or do anything else. Just call here. You can actually mix a little bit of raises, probably. I mean, the call could play lead b20. I just won't, though. Half pot will fold. King Jack, when he checks into me. You can bet sometimes, I think. No club, maybe he's not the best, though. Just call a half pot. I feel like this river is not going to be too bluffed, but we block bluffs with the 6s, so not a good river call. Ace high is just better, because he could bluff a hand like 6-5, and it's effectively the same hand. It only matters is if he's value. What a joke line. What a joke. He just has an 8. I would fold everything here. I would only call 8x. I'd play 8x like this sometimes, so whatever. Half pot is odd. We're just gonna call here. Fold. Hopefully we can get through it. Double 2-tabling heads up. Looks like we got more games running, maybe. He overbets turn here with the 6 of diamonds. This is a huge nutty play, but we're gonna make a huge nutty fold here. I mean, it's like one of the worst kings to call with. We block like these 6x low flush draw blockers. Technically, he shouldn't be bluffing the 6 of diamonds, but I think in practice he will be. He says it's down. We'll call 9-8 again. I actually like this hand as a check. It does showdown, and the 10 isn't that good in the betting line. No, I don't want you to say stuff, but you guys could be wrong. Like I've looked at a lot of heads up. Like I literally reviewed my last hands. Like I was looking like 3 big blinds errors. Like if I'm doing something, chat, it's probably an exploit. Like I don't know. Like if you want me to play Nash, I can pretty much just play Nash. Like obviously, like I'm not like exactly a bot, but in most simple nodes, I can do pretty well. I think some people over-adjust to like playing way too wide on certain boards. I don't know what boards you're talking about, but my opponent is on the tighter side, so or was. Like you mean folding pre-flop? My pre-flop's fine. 75. Like we'll just run a half pot here. Actually, 75 at this. No, half pot's better at this depth. We'll just run it. I will check turn here. River's obviously good. It depends on what he turns into a bluff. He does have a lot of 7x though. We definitely rather have a heart here to bet. Okay, half pot is just call, like whatever. Wow. Okay, we'll take it. Let's check. I mean, the jack does block folds, but it's not actually the worst. Like he has to fold 8-6-5. Like I don't know. Maybe jack x does block fold. Like jack 8 and jack 9 are definitely turn folding range. The other stuff is like double gutted and open enders. Whatever. Let's just fold. I don't know. I don't love my line. I think I should just like be aggressive, but yeah, and I can see him overfolding. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't know, but I don't think it's a pure bet by any means. We're finally out of the heads up. I don't even know. Like if you're talking about pre-flop, definitely not making errors unless it's just an obvious like misclick. You're saying like versus the C bets, I'm folding too much? I don't know. Potentially. Sometimes it is a strategy I've built up versus like some bad players, but Wow, what a flop. Versus Cashman for life. Let's just let him hit something, I think. Probably should have just bet turn, I guess. No, lucky at the 9. Genius strategy eventually worked. Probably could raise this at a frequency. Should you smash this up? Yeah, I smashed it yesterday for sure. I kind of sun ran Marchand here. In theory, like if villain, the issue is this hand resets equity and it doesn't look calling the check raise, so I don't usually love pure betting these hands. For example, villain actually can play a lot of check raises because he has 2 low cards. So I'd rather just realize bet like worse stuff. Obviously, your range betting, it's just whatever. Okay, we have like king high and we have showdown, so it's like we'll just take it. Now we could turn our hand into a bluff. It's like a leveling thing. I'm gonna do it actually. He might just call me. I guess there's the small size of this call. I guess it was full versus your Clive. The legend, the man, the myth. There's just so much rake at 200, it's like really hard to be winning, but whatever. Just play it for the stream. I like 75 here with double good suit with a jack 7 wrap. Call his hand versus the boss. This is putter check. I'm glad you like this stream. Good night, man. Have a good night, man. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's the ADHD, maybe. We just checked this twice in River Bluff. We block folds. And we have no equity. I feel like these guys are like bots. You just double check to them and they just always bet. But my hand can't check raise. I'll just give this board up. Oh wow, we actually kind of hit. Yeah, whatever. He doesn't raise that much, so we'll just fold. Even though in theory, like obviously we have more 4x than villain does, but he still has 4x. He still gets delted, so it's okay for him to bluff. Some people play that board wrong though. You can still think they have more 4x or something. It's like they don't know heads up ranges. Yeah, I mean it's definitely within reason. I could fuck up a spot. I'm making a lot of mistakes right now, I'm sure. Well, not a lot of mistakes, but like I'm not playing like super sharp. All right, we're just gonna call versus overbet and just fold river. We have lots of spades that's played. We check flop. So he just loves doing this dumb shit. Well played. Works out, I guess. I like continuing a lot as a raise here. Okay, we can just turn our hand into a bluff now. Bonus going to range bet, so raise. That's a really good card for him because he has a lot of king x6 pairs. We'll check here, and then maybe play check raise. I like this hand as a check raise. I think ace four is a type of hand you can play like this. So blocking four, having fours is nice. Oh shit, get milked. Honestly, versus 3x, we gotta start folding more. I don't know how to play versus 3x. I'm calling too similar of a range. For sure. This hand should be folding. Good value with this hand. I like checking this one though, because we lose ace high, so it's like too thin. Thanks, Jay Massico, for the follow. Appreciate you. I'm blocking bluffs for this king high. It's probably better check. So let's look at like king high. Then he needs to bluff like 10 high, for example. Like 75 check from him. If he goes really small, we can just call. I'll just call versus a rec here. I don't know. Probably should just 3-bet. That's probably stupid. 3x size, calling it. It's probably just dumb. TFR is not the widest. Nah, I don't like my line. If he calls, I'll call. Yeah, my hand plays really bad multi-way, but whatever. I don't know. Hate my line. Sometimes you're just punting. I think it's gonna be a really big pre-flop error as well before. Not pre-flop error, but he's definitely a little crazier. I'll just fold no matter what. So I was thinking if he goes call. I might value on myself here. I gotta like focus here. Damn, what the heck is this? I think versus a rec we just bet here. If he jams at any point, we just fold. Like I said, guys, I'm not a skills-based streamer anymore. I'm only an entertaining streamer. Damn, he had 10-9 and queen jack. Dude, if we had just 3-bet, we might have got bluffed by Cashman for life. But he called off with 10-9? Holy, bro, what? Absolute donation. I'm gonna overdo it here, but whatever. Why is everyone just playing this table? I guess this guy's just so fucking fast, bro. I don't know how this heads up win or anything. We'll just call here because he only goes to 10. Snap B75 is crazy. It's definitely B75 over check, but snap is there's just a fucking giga reg. Oh. I feel like you could just whale off your chat. Maybe just bet and get it in. Oh shit. I guess I'll check now. Parrot! Wow. Ugh. Fine. Could be valued on, but I don't know. I don't know how many pots it. On 33, we're just gonna call this in. Dude, I feel like the game is just getting faster for me now. Guess we're doing okay though. We definitely have hurting our red right now. 93, I think you could do it, but whatever. Let's just do this. How does he not have a diamond, chat? How does he not have a diamond? What? We suck. We suck. My bad. I should definitely bluff river. It's definitely shove his main size, but especially if he plays donks. I could probably check this hand, but nit ass line from me. I thought he would overfold turn, so should definitely shove river, but because we have like no bluffs by river. I should at least probably bet like half pot. I just didn't even know how this guy doesn't have like a diamond or a sig. I didn't think he would have these hands that he ended up having. But it's probably just like I probably just have like a horrible like it's probably just terrible logic for me to assume that he doesn't have that stuff. All right, we'll just check once he has a call. My hand should be check back on the flop, but I figured like maybe he's just over check folding. Oh, he's check calling ace 8. Yeah, man, I don't know. I should be betting river. I'm just not playing the best right now. It's so obvious that it like there's like most people like it's obviously easy river bluff because like it's obviously just a great card for you and they will have lots of folds. But obviously versus recreational, I'm just scared that he's just not gonna fold any diamond. Too much like offsuit ace x of diamonds and stuff. Should just be range check by me. We block folds now with these hands, so even if you wanted to bluff, you would never pick this. Like offsuit king x of clubs. This size is just so pathetically small. I don't think we have to fold anything. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll play it, I guess. You would have got value. Like we're calling 2.3 to win 12, so we need 20%, and there's a chance. What's it called? There's a chance king high is somehow good. So, well played. You just like this is the thing some people do. They'll pick these like high percentage sizes, and like they're just bad for like a number of reasons. We're gonna check raise here over lead. Maybe lead's just better from these positions though. Just because cash runs in the hand, I have to call. I don't think this guy's bluffing at all. He's gonna have a lot of draws, this guy. I don't know, I'm kind of overplaying my hand in theory, but I think this guy's like wider than he should be. I could be wrong, he could just have sevens. Yeah, whatever, nice one. Oh, I'm in the big blind. Jesus, bro. I'm inting. Wow, I'm just playing horrible. Nice one. Bro, why? I don't get it. Like, why would I have to set? I'm playing versus the players chat that like will fold aces there. It's crazy. And then like when I fucking have the bluff, like I'm versus the maniacs. Like, it's obviously my fault, but gonna mostly raise here with the 7x. This board they just have so many folds. Obviously never calling. God, I don't know. Maybe I need break your chat. I don't know. I feel like I'm playing so dog shit. Like I'm just misreading stuff. Like I'm reaching my limit. Like I think 3 hours and a little bit longer sometimes is where I reach my limit. I don't mind bluffing this card. We block 5-4 open, which is like pretty much as good as it's gonna get, and we have like max wrap potential. Oh my god. Give that fucking jam 8-7 earlier versus him. Kinda mad at myself for that, but whatever. We'll take the check back here. It's just like I feel like my viewer count's good, so I should keep streaming. You know what I'm gonna do, Chad? I'm just gonna go take a piss and get a Coke Zero, and hopefully that like rejuices me. Because I'm clearly like I'm just at that point where like I like bluffing this. Block ace jack. I don't know. This is probably just bad. I feel like this is just like such a blatant induce actually. Because like, would he really be value betting like what king queen? Like, yeah. Like you see, I'm just making so many mistakes. I just like bluffing the swap, but like in general, this is just horrible. He just actually has it. Like I feel like he's just blocking a jack to induce. Because like he's not betting a 10. And if he has king queen, I'm literally explaining why my play's bad, but. Because if he has king queen, maybe he has an 8. Like that's their only saving grace. Oh, it worked out. The reason I don't like it though is I don't think he's incentivized to value bet anything here. Like I don't think he floats king queen too much. What happened? We'll call here. Oh, God card. I think we just call here and bluff rivers. Okay, we got God jam. Please don't jam in the like you can't jam a6. Chet, this is like this is the only bluff in the deck. Like, ugh, watch him call me with like ace 10. Without watch him call me with like ace 10 of clubs, like just like the worst blocker. Ace king. I don't know. We just have queen jack, jacks, tens, queens. It's like so easy. Like guys, we block queen jack of diamonds, we block king jack of diamonds, we block kings and queens. We just jam this. I think he's just gonna call ace-x for the classic like troll logic of just chops though. He's gonna overcall like the least bluff spots. Oh, never mind. People will call for chop, which is like one of the dumbest things in poker. Like, it's definitely a thing, but the reason why chop is like so fake is he would be calling a two. For every time I have ace-x, he's basically calling like let's say I free roll him a 2x pot jam because the pot's 67 and a half, and he has to call like what roughly pot size. What's up, Master Booger? He has to call like roughly like pot size jam. Like he only makes 38 and a half because every like for chop. So that's why chop is like fake because basically whatever your opponent's betting, you have twice the worst odds on the call. So, yeah. Anyway, I'll be at you boys. Alright, I'm back. Oh, what? We're playing heads up. I feel like I lost my viewers. Wow. Love you guys. Love you guys. The graph I think is looking fucking juice. I think the play is falling off a little. You're playing versus me? This is a viewer, right? This is a viewer. Sorry about the rude tag. I haven't played much versus you though, so you shouldn't be that offended. Alright, chat. We're on like a 1-bind downswing. This thing can do both. I'd rather value, but I think people play worse versus it. Oh fuck, I'm losing so many viewers. We're gonna call here versus the smaller 3-bet. Fortunate flop. Where's a wreck here? We have a lot of king queen off and stuff. You don't need to defend that wide. Let's call here because the wreck could just be stabbing random shit. Maybe we'll just call twice versus the half pot. Take it. That's probably a little ambitious to call the size versus the boss, but I might make a mistake, so. Tournament poker is actually crazy though. Like I just be looking at tournament poker streams like POV or something. I just can't believe that shit, bro. Like y'all play a format like it's just all ins all the time. Like what? Guys, I was gone for a minute, but anyways, now we're re-locked in for the holidays, bro. What's poppin'? Brand new whip just hopped in type shit. Like oh my god, what a rhubarb. Yeah, this site is pretty good. No river bluff. Anyway, I gotta fix how weird I be looking. I look like so ridiculous. My hair is going so. I badly need a haircut. We can check this at a frequency. Let's just do it to be tricky. He never has a jack, so. Alright, nice hand. Maybe I should call him. I don't know. Just in case he has worse queen X and he's being cute on turn. Middle of the sauna, got the hoodie on. What? What do you mean leave? What do you mean? Got a bet for value now versus the boss. I'm just gonna 54 VPIP. Yeah, okay, we just go hot pot here. Yeah, we have to bet. We have to bet. My traditional intuition was telling me to check. Obviously, my hand's a check, but I just went for it. Damn, smart 3-bet. Am I playing versus Clancy? I believe. Wait, I think like I'm very confident. I feel like I know who this is, but then I'm like, all right, let me add y'all to my Discord. Y'all guys are in it. We're just gonna overbet and then Jam River. All right. This is a spot. Definitely gonna call. You prefer no 10x of diamonds now because maybe not on flop, but on turn we definitely will. I think I'll call turn again. I think people would like overfire their stuff and then give up rivers like at an extremely high rate. V checks rivers jamming. There's not that many flush draws now left for us to. Yeah, I'm just gonna jam as a bluff here. Maybe I'll get stationed, but there's not that many flush draws left for us to bluff. You have 7 to 8 in King X. If he calls Ace-X a flush draw, that has to be like the worst bluff catcher ever, right? Nice. We're a little aggro. We're a little aggro team. They call him the aggressor. That was actually my nickname. I used to be known as the aggressor. We're just gonna check here. Like our hand can just check call because we beat all bluffs on river if he doesn't double. We'll tank forever and then call. Because he could consider playing raise. Is good jam to get called by worse. It's always a funny line. Ugh, this sucks because now all this like random bullshit got there. Bought king queen off and ace king off, so it's like kind of nice. Like, but I imagine he just jams queen 10 here for no reason or something. He could jam jacks or value. He's probably supposed to, yeah. So it's like not even like oh the 10. He fucking oh my god, such a sunner this guy. What? I guess we should jam, dude. Maybe we would have called off. Obviously, wouldn't have. Wow, he just fucking 6-outs me. Well played. We were so close to a flush or a flush, but the 10 was just a horrible card, obviously. It is definitely true. Like I was scared to bluff for a while because of like just how bad my results were bluffing, and it definitely like just the variance affected me. Like, I was getting called by I was getting range called in a lot of spots. I felt like every opponent, like every time someone was folding river, they would like tank for like 100 years just to fold bottom of range. It was just, oh my god, no look all in. What? Oh! Good luck us. Good luck us. Good luck us. We're even if someone stacks off, we're going in with it. Good start on the first. No way! Runs out of chop. Okay. Oof. What? We just chopped it up? I guess we'll take it. So we pay a lot of rake there. Fuck, I don't think I'm gonna be so fortunate this time. Wait. I'm just gonna check here. Nice in. If it folds to me, I'll call off with the ace. Only if it folds to me. I'm not gonna call off another guy's jam with the ace. Let's do it. Good start. Good turn. Good turn. Good start. Woo! What is this, bro? I'm such a sunner. What the fuck is this, though? Is he gonna reload? Is he just funding the challenge, chat? This guy's a straight donor to the team. Everyone in the chat, oh my god, this pool is so soft. How are you hard stuck? I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. Where's my phone? Let me get it. Back-to-back hands with an ace. I was just in the best position because I get to actually like close right before he goes. I have to close action, which means I can get it in way later. I don't have to worry about like my opponent's behind because obviously your last act, it's just nice. You can call off like King 5. Just call here versus the recreational. Darn. Let's go over bet here. And then debatably P75 river probably. That should just be like God bluff on river. Opponent's not gonna have much 7 or 9x in their folding range. Okay, now we have to check because we just beat stuff. Yeah. Because the opponent's gonna call hands on the turn like 5-4, 6-4, 5-3, 3 deuce, and then obviously they're gonna call like Jack 4, Jack. You know what I'm saying? Like even Ace 4, Ace 5, and obviously we're not gonna have diamonds, so like we're not gonna unblock any of the folds. But yeah, lucky us. Just we'll call here versus Kevin. Not a good flop. Have I used up my cash stars yet? Guys, I haven't used my cash stars. I keep forgetting when I sit on the tables. Whatever. Good luck. Thanks, Microplastics in my brand. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Where's the overvid here? What's call? Oh, fuck. Like, basically now everything gets there for him. Unless he has flush draws. We're still gonna check, just because, whatever. Straight draws all got there, though. Hopefully it's just flush draws. Yeah, that's the issue. Probably should fold this hand most of the time, but whatever. Because we can just call draws and all this other shit. And the issue is, like even when we have a we're pretty confident that he's bluffing, he can just win. I did really feel like he was going to be bluffing very often there, so I don't mind the call, but yeah. Probably would call twice on dry cards most of the time, or debate jamming overs, blocking deuces, and jack deuce and stuff. Alright. Jack deuce, for example, would be a better call than jack 3. I think. Depends on how polar I am. This should be overbet actually from me, but whatever, 75 works fine. The small raise is crazy. It makes me almost want to 3-bet. If I roll really high, I would do it. But I'd probably rather just take a suited hand here that can't call. The reason why spades might be good is opponents more likely to take a bad hand. Like, take a backdoor flush draw hand like 9-4 and queen 4. When he has the backdoor flush draw, therefore, but those hands will still fold. So that's why, like, sometimes when you're the second guy to act, the bad suits can be better. But I don't think in that spot it's that true. It might be more true if I had a 5 or a 4, because then it would actually make sense. I probably would unblock a lot more combos of folds, even though we'd have less equity. Ugh. He does have a lot of 10x's played, so we just lose. I don't even know what I beat. Yeah, he's trying to get really, really sneaky, even though it's his card. I don't even think I have a natural bluff when he has the jack of hearts. Like, that's just such a natural bluff for me on the river. So I don't know why he would, like, if he's gonna do this, he could do like ace 10 or 10-9 or something. Like, I don't know. Trapping that just means he's over trapping. The jack doesn't really block check back, so. Why couldn't it be a fucking all-in pre-flop? Yeah, we could consider checking this hand, but we're just gonna mainly bet it. Neither player's much d6, so. Deeper, I don't mind this 3-bet as much. Opponent's just not incentivized to 4-bet. Wow, look at us. Good luck. We're just signing right now. We'll take a while. Are you gonna take a while here, chat? No. Wow. My hair. My hair badly needs to be cut short. Badly. I need to go. I need to go. It's bad. It's bad. Boys, it's bad. Alright, I just need 2,000 more. How many hands is this played though? Yeah, it's like a buy and a half rigged. Okay, we just need like 2,000 more. Anyway, can't follow a person can run battle for 50 days is probably losing a 2 and an L. 2 and L? Yeah. Legit. I don't think it's that. Cam, from what I observe, I think people just have like this bet is like really questionable in turn. And also if you want to bluff river, it's so sus. I think we just have to take this because like I don't think there's a reason to assume. Yeah. Okay. It's not just that. I think it's mainly like when people are running well. Because like, bro, I have a friend. What's it called? I have a friend. Anyway, he was running like pretty good at heads up recent, and like he's saying stuff like obviously he's winning player. I'm not saying he's like losing with his variance or whatever. He's saying stuff like I don't even think I could lose over 2K hands versus this guy. I'm like, bro, like if you think that's true, like you're just out of your mind. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Like I think when people have been running and good for a while, or they haven't had like a -5% downswing. Like I'm guilty of this. Like over a year, I just didn't have one. Like honestly, like 2 years ago, like you really like do underestimate the amount of variance you can have. Check here is fine. I mean, this hand can turn a bluff. Do you want like hearts or not? I don't know. Let's check. We unblock check back, so this hand makes more sense to bluff. Like I'd rather just check like queen 10, king 10, jack 10. Like I still have those hands, right? Whereas 10s, like we're double walking, we're unblocking all the pairs that check back. So I feel like as long as you ever want to bluff this spot, which I don't know why you wouldn't. Yeah. 10s just makes more sense as a bet. Unless you're, and obviously if you know your opponent's like really aggressive. Ace of clubs are just no heart has to be bad. Villain has ace jack off. We both have it. Overbet here is fine, and then jam river. Exploitatively, it actually works well. It honestly could work for value as well. By that I mean like villain could call down ace queen. Get as a thing. Oof. Ace of clubs doesn't feel good though. Nah, whatever. Let's just check. We're like very capped basically. Well, small range of traps here, but like very little. No, we're like really face up towards ace king, and we do kind of just have to bluff catch it sometimes. I'm gonna call turn though. We block ace 6 of clubs, which I don't know if ace 6 of clubs is particularly a major region of his value here. Yeah. Check raise is okay. I don't know. It feels like you just give your opponent this like McDonald's line when you call ace king there, but you just can't just fold everything. Like you just like really do cap yourself when you check there. But obviously, like in the long run, like there's no point in me betting turn for value. I think if he's just gonna reopen 6s for b75, like I can just check raise only. So obviously that's the main exploit here you can find. Because like basically, like obviously that's not fully true because he might not reopen ace queen, for example. That's probably more of his value range. I think it's just like the less someone like if someone hasn't had a 5% downswing for like a year straight, like let's say they've played like 200K hands that year, right? And then they've just never had, they just ran good. They're just gonna like every time they get a rough, like they get like a slight bad downswing, they just like sun run their way out of it within a couple days. Like they're never gonna think they could lose for a long period of time because they're just gonna look at all their opponents' mistakes and think, well, they're making all these errors. These errors are worth this much. I just can't lose. And like people underrate like how bad the deck can be to you. Like even versus like just recreationals. Like a big easy tell for me generally is my blue line. Like the way I'm playing this stream. Like obviously like there's been moments in my life where I've been winning red and I've been playing crazy, and then obviously then my blue might not be as indicative like of my variance. But if I have losing blue versus like nitty pool where I'm just objectively overfolding and stuff, I'm probably running into it. Like I'm probably just running into spots. Like I am bluffing, yes, but like I'm not playing like a maniac. I'm hitting my frequencies in some spots, some overfolded nodes I might overbluff slightly, but In general, it's like, and yes, sometimes I might get outplayed. Like, that's just normal. But in general, my blue, like, especially I'm playing with Rex at the table, right? Like, my blue is just... Like, a lot of your guys' complaints for me are not defending enough, not bluffing enough. So losing blue is just, like, being deciding my winner just cannot be. Ah, whatever, we'll just call. It seems like such a milk size. But whatever, we'll just call him. I kind of wanted to fold, but whatever. Obviously, I wanted to. But I just don't think he bluffs for the size, so I don't know. Wish I found the fold. Oh shit. I like 75. We can play overbet here, small overbet. I like. Exploitatively, I think it'll perform better. It's an okay card for the range. I think 75 is actually the correct size here to bet over pairs. I think 125 is not as good. When you start running into raises, it's not as appealing. Hey, but at least I think I think after 100k hands, guys, we're finally back. We're finally like break even with the rake. Let's hope we can get back to 500 again. Yeah, exactly. Like, I also just had this. I was having this conversation with a couple of poker friends. Like when we were out for dinner, I was like talking to them. I was like, bro, like how much of live poker, particularly online less so, is survivorship bias? Like the amount of like every live poker player that has a story of like they had like their roll on the fucking table, or they had like they had 5 buy and shot take or 10 buy and shot take at their stake, and then they just ended up running really good. I mean, even then for like the next like their entire lifetime, like a lot of these guys just don't play that rolled. Like if they hit like a bottom 3 to 4%, which like some people just do hit, not most people, but like some people just do hit, like they're just kind of cooked. Respectfully, yeah, but then the rage bait works, Cam. All right, let's just get an ace and then a 10 of hearts. Thoughts, chat? Or overbet. I think I'll play bad versus. No leads. Whatever, let's just check. Obviously, this hand's probably okay to bet because you don't really care if you run check fold and you can't defend turns. Yeah, I kind of regret this now. It's okay, though. B20 is okay. You can run check. You can kind of defend versus the min size here. Yeah, like this, something stupid like this, we could defend versus. You don't think I check back flushes? That's not what I was thinking. I'm just gonna meet him. My note on this guy is traps. Fuck, I shouldn't say that because he's typing. But I feel like he has a lot of jack X's played, but I don't know. Well played. I got leveled. What should I say back? You just call me with any jack. Oh, he's king of spades. Well played. Guy's getting tricky. It's just iconic rage bait. Shot takes supposed to fail like 80% of the time. Bottom perfect runs shot taking are literally hell. That's true, right? Is that how that works? Is that actually the math on the variance? Like you're supposed to like just lose more than you win or whatever? Is that it? I wouldn't think the number's that high, but I guess it's like you have to go that long without having a downswing. I don't know. Why would they fail so much assuming you have edge? I don't understand. Blue line should be negative, but I get what you're saying, because like data-wise it should be. It's like a profitable strategy to be aggressive, but I don't know if like that's actually true. Like if you play a certain stake, people need to be accurate. Like people are very accurate. Most people talk about my red line. Let's just give up. I think it's just McDonald's ASX, yeah. We just have nothing. It's just his board, and he wants to like try and play weird to get me to bluff into him, but it's his board, so I'm just not gonna bother. Yeah, I don't know. Looking at GG graphs, yeah, exactly. I still don't mind it, but yeah, exactly. There's so much rake on this red line as well. The thing is, I will say, it's like for me, it's like I don't know. I get called by so much dumb shit if once I start over bluffing. Like I used to run so many more meme strats where like basically just like people just don't call down with one pair enough in poker, like usually. So it's like on most nodes. So it's like, and also people just like blatantly just like don't play balanced enough to the point where you can just attack their cap ranges with huge sizes. On average, like people don't call enough. But like the thing is, like I don't know, people start playing tricky versus me when I start doing this. Like, I'm just gonna call by like 3 pure folds today for stacks. Theoretical pure folds. So it's hard for these guys for me to justify a lot of spots where they're overfolding. They're just gonna call pure folds. Wow. How does either player have a diamond? I'm the only like. How does he overcall a diamond? Unless it's just weak flush. But then how does he like? Why would he check it back? I'm just gonna try to win the pot. I don't really care. I don't see unless this guy says like. But people have cutitis. Like he could just check a flush for no reason. How? It could be it could be like ace queen ace of diamonds. Like what is his hand? Wait, let me think, chat. Okay, so what's the spot? Raise, call. That's call. How? Like, why would he check back a flush? But like, what could he have? Why would he check back? Well, like, what could he have? Like, oh my god, why would he check back a flush though? Whatever, nice one. Whatever. Did he just called this pre? He called it? Ugh, whatever, man. Obviously, people probably don't bluff this spot, so I probably should just fold. The line makes no sense, but also like people are so nitty. I don't know why. Like this line is just so McDonald's. Like his call pre. Like, I don't know. But I guess if he has ace king in his hand, I didn't think he could have ace king. I thought he could have like king jack suited and turn into bluff, queens turn into bluff. Like I don't know why anyone would bluff these hands, to be honest. But I just didn't know why he would check back a flush. I guess he should just fold because he could. This hand is like not really a call. I should just fold. I don't know. I just want to be like smart for 1 second, but it's probably just stupid. I don't know why he doesn't just shut. It's like why does he cold call? I don't get it. But whatever. I don't get it. Is he deeper? I don't think he was deeper, right? I just don't know what hand to give him. Like I don't know why he would ever check back into 2 players there with the ace-x of diamonds or like low diamonds. So I didn't know what to think. Like like obviously like 99.9% of regs on Earth would never bluff that spot enough. And like I don't know. It's just like such a printing bluff spot, but like you have to actually be like taking a lot of showdown hands and turning them into bluffs and stuff. So Spiderly, I'm just gonna go big here. It's probably just stupid though. Probably just horrible call. Jack 10 both gets there. I'm still gonna bet 75 though. Yeah, this is too thin in theory. All right, we'll check. It's too thin for 3. It's okay to bet this and check river and then play rivers. But I think if he checks back, he's come on, bro. Like, we just check fold now. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? What are these runouts? Alright, whatever. Like, I don't know why you want to bet 2 cents. Oh my god, what a turn. Why is he checking the turn without a club? Oh my god, cute-itis, everyone. I lost the min. Cute-itis. Oh my god, everyone's playing, like, everyone just plays so tricky and trappy, bro. Like, no one bets their hands for value. It drives me insane. Why does everyone just do this? He's like, no 8-9 here. Like, I don't think you should check all 8-9. You should check jam. It's like... So we have 8-9, he don't. We obviously just jam for that. I mean, like, there's no point in talking about the spot guys. It's obviously jam. Like, there's, like... I don't know how nitty a guy would have to be for me to not consider this. Fold the jack. Oh, fuck. Thoughts on streaming? Just run the exploits off stream? No, man, this is so corny, man. Like, the people doing that are cornballs. Like, I don't blame them. Go get your money, but like, what's... First of all, I don't even have the rake back yet, Cam. Second of all, like, honestly, what I enjoy about poker, I'm not joking, this might sound stupid, I just enjoy theory. I don't care. I don't care if there's it's like someone said, like, if you're okay with, like, if you have to, like, in order to, like, investing, you have to be losing to the S&P. That's just what I enjoy about poker. Like, if I had to play Doom exploits, I would just go get it, like, another, I would do something else in my life. Like, I'm not joking. Like, even though someone's gonna end up 2 times richer than me running, like, max MDA stuff, I still believe in stuff, especially the recreational stuff, and, like, it's good to know how pool plays, but for me, I always just want to be accurate. I want to get more and more accurate. It's just it's what I find fun. Like learning about the strategy of the actual game, and versus the best players in the world, like how they would play, as opposed to just, yeah. Like I do well doing what I do, so. And I'm only gonna get better. And that's why I feel okay streaming. Okay, versus the 130, we're just gonna call. Yeah, really, really bad river, obviously, because all his bluffs get there. Obviously, like we could bluff a jack if he checks or blocks. Obviously, ace king, king queen, ace queen, stuff like this. Yeah, but the people running one table, to me, it's like, why would anyone want to watch that? I'm just like talking about one table and I'm just playing elsewhere. Like, what kind of experience is that to watch? I don't know. I feel like the people doing that in order to getting the viewer count, like they have to be view botting. Like, actually, like who watches that? Like. Like, just recent, like, I don't know. Like, it's not like I try to play accurate every node, but, like, to me, it's, like, obviously you guys can see here, like, when I try to play accurate, it actually, like, bothers me, because it's so apparent that I don't need to be to beat these guys. I need to be running, like, jeweler strats, to be honest. Like, for example, if I'm not streaming, right, and let's say the board comes ace, like, 7-6 or something, and I know this guy never calls down one pair, I'm not saying this guy actually does that, I could just range triple. Like, that's how I used to, like, you could just do stuff like that. Like, a lot of guys with, like, moon red line, they play like this. And it works. It makes a lot of money. But to me, it's like, I don't know, I find it very unromantic. Not that I wouldn't do it, like, I'm not saying I'm above doing it. But as a streamer, I just feel like not doing it. I'm not saying I'm above, like, oh, if I have an exploit making money, oh, no, I'm just going to play accurate. Like, no, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying most people's games, the way people play, a lot of people, is they hunt to find those exploits. They hunt to find those things in people's games. Alright. Some people find it really romantic, so, I don't know. I guess sometimes in poker it comes down to, like, what you actually enjoy getting good at. To an extent, right? Alright, you can run b75 here. He shouldn't actually have offsuit queen x, actually. You should fold ace queen off a lot of time, especially king queen is not calling anywhere. So, I think we can just hop pot this high frequency. Hop pot's okay here. You should fold out 5s and, like, 7s at a frequency. And then call, obviously, worse stuff. That's why you usually bet the ace-6 bottom pair. I think I could actually bet turn here. Blocking ace queen off is maybe not good now, though. You just block 4s, which is, like, obviously good. Dylan does have a lot of folds, I think. Jacks, 10s, 8s. Yeah, let's merge. And then we just check river, and you can even run check call. Not that I will, but you can. I think you're supposed to. The main reason why you're maybe not on this river because it's just so bad, but the main reason why you're like, and it's also dynamic, which matters. The main reason why you're usually supposed to, and I'll explain. Let's say the river's a deuce. We have to give up a lot of stuff now, like particularly miss flush draws. An opponent allows you range bluff into us, right, with everything. And for that reason, in order to just call enough, we can call this hand profitably. Because the opponent is literally allowed to just range bluff into us. So we can just call our ace-4 profitably. Just because the odds are going to be so fucking good. But the reason we're betting, don't get it twisted, on the turn is as a bluff. It just becomes like a weird like niche check call thing. Because of like, when the range is become very polar. It becomes slightly playable. Yeah. And the reason he can't, and you're wondering like, oh, why? Then he could just jam like jacks and 10s and level. Well, the reason he can't do that, or like queen jack, the reason he can't necessarily fully do that is because we don't have enough of ace-4, and yeah, that's just the logic. And if he were to like range bluff everything plus all that he would jam his value, we have no incentive. This is also just because solvers are clairvoyant. We would have no incentive to value bet ourselves on the river then. If he were to jam his, let's say his bottom of his calling range on the river, then why would we out of position feel the need to jam for value? Alright. Okay, this has just gotta be good blockers. Blocking king 10, king 9 suited. Unblocking jack X is also so good. Like unblocking jack 10 here, for example. This spot's just gotta be overfolded though. I didn't know that, so I guess I gotta be more realistic about my expectations when I take the shots. Do I call here because the Rex behind? I think it's okay because we're deeper, so nut equity and then nut equity as well. Like, you could argue it's losing, and it could be, so, but whatever. I've just explained the thought process. Now is the thought process correct? It is what it is. I will call here. I actually don't mind this merge raise here, but I don't think we would merge. I don't think we would. The reason I'm not going to raise, I don't think we would raise any value with this guy behind. On flop, at least. So I'd rather mirror my strategy. I don't know. Yeah, those are my long-term goals. I don't know. I'm kind of into the poker, like, self-improvement thing. No, I want to play as high as I possibly can. Well, like, I'm not gonna be as reckless as some people are. Like, that's why I haven't played that much 5K. I know people, for example, that have a lot, like, less money than me that play 5K. But, because I have a girlfriend, like, I want to, like, you know, I'm not, like, a complete degenerate. And I understand the variance to a degree. And I'm not trying to just, like, swing, like, a bunch of my net worth all the time. Like, I don't want to do, like, the perpetual shot take thing. But at the same time, it's like, so, like, for example, I have, like, a lot of money invested that I just not in my poker bankroll at all. Like, I'll never touch it. Like, I'll go back to, like, 200 main stake before I touch it. For example. Like, a lot of money invested. So, there's a certain amount, like, every now and then I just take out of my, like, completely just take out forever. That's how I do it. So, until that money is, like, until that roll is good enough to play 5K, like the non-invested bankroll, yeah. By good enough, probably, like, 150 to 200 buy-ins, to 100 buy-ins. Like, I mean, like, sometimes, like, yeah. I'm just nitty, stuff like that. But yeah, I do want to play higher. There's a lot of ways to get there, right? Oh, I don't know. Last year my actions did not reflect it. I was like relatively lazy in terms of getting to like the high stakes in the worlds because I was just enjoying life. I had so much money that I just felt like I didn't need to. Not so much money. Like I'm not good for life or anything crazy like this. I'm not that rich. But I had enough money where like I felt like I did not need to work or like I need the next thing in my life. So I was just enjoying life, and it was like kind of killed my motivation for poker. That and like downswinging a lot heads up, like due to like just unplayable circumstances basically. Not that I didn't have edge, but like the win rate I lost at, I was nowhere near possible. So it's just like basically straight like 30 straight coolers in a row for a heads up shot take. It was kind of annoying. Nice hand, nice hand. If he bets here, I might just like raise huge. He's supposed to play leads, but I think with a 7 we'll just do it. But hopefully on stream, guys, we'll just bet all 5k heads up. Because this row I don't give a fuck about. So we're just going to push it for the content. Like for example, I went to Japan for like 2 months last year, or in the summer. Didn't play any poker. I don't know. This is just whatever. I mean, it's like pretty good board for us, right? Like he just does not have that many flushes, so like tripling is just pretty appealing. Crazy. Just this small of a size is like tempting to call suited ace X in position, but we'll still fold because the big blind 3-bet is like pretty strong. And we'll just check here. You could like bet it, but this deep, I think it's just range check. He has 6 7s and 3s pure. He just no longer folds. These hands no longer folds 5-4 suited this deep, and like yeah, so it's just bad. I don't know. I actually hate my line now that I think about it. I hate it now. I'm pushing into it. You're just gonna call like I don't know. It works though. Like I do think it's overfolded. I don't think there's merit with ace king. Like obviously it's a good line in theory. Like if you saw the hands that he's supposed to call here, that like the 9 is dynamic enough though that like it does bring in a lot of easy calls. Traditionally low, that goes check check guys in a big better check spot, and you clearly still have a lot of overpairs. Like the overbet on the turn is just so overfolded. Yeah. Especially river is overfolded as well. Like I don't know about that stack depth. He probably doesn't have to call as wide. I do just SPR and MDF and etc. But oof, what do we do, chat? What do we do? I guess we just call and like I don't know. Call feels so bad. I guess we can call because we can smash the flop. I don't know. It's probably just fold. Just suited. Like I would like obviously Alf suited fold. I don't know. It's so far to fold ace queen suited. Maybe I'm just bad at the game, and like he probably just has aces too much, and we should just be folding. It's probably just realistic. I just too big. I'm too bad at the game to fold ace queen suited to a 4-bet. Like obviously I don't know. It's close. I definitely don't like all in, which means I shouldn't probably not like call because I imagine like you could just never play calls there. It just feels like if it comes like ace high or if it comes 2 clubs or it comes queen high, like it's not the end. Like it's not that bad to call off, right? I don't know, but like, and the price isn't the worst. I don't know. I'm probably wrong. I don't know. It's close. Like versus kings, I'm pricing to call the flop. Even versus ace king, I might be pricing to call the flop. It's just like because he has aces, right? It's like kind of ugly. And obviously, like he could be tight, right, Chad? So like we have to fold in 7-7-4, but like he could be wailing, right? Like if it comes ace or queen high, and he just has like and he just tables like some McDonald's, right? Like it's not always just gonna be that super tight range, right? So we have that added EV. This is my logic. Now, is my thought process actually like fully stack up? I don't know. This hand should mostly fold, but whatever. Can't call for small size because you can hit backdoor stuff with this hand. Probably should usually fold. I would fold sixes here more often than not. Now we can't even hit either suit. Fuck investments fire. Fuck investments fire 10k. Full DJ. Bro, it's so hard. I have like normal girlfriend who does nothing about poker. Like my spot is just like, or not knows nothing at this point, but before she met me, knew nothing. It's like I don't know. I'm kind of capped in terms of how degen I can be. Because the more degen I am, the more degen I make her life. Dude, just like bet. Like this board in theory is horrible for me. Let's just go hop on feeler bet. This board in theory is like really bad. Like I don't know, he's gonna have ace queen a lot. Oh my god, I'm probably punting it. So let's just get it in and just accept that we fucked up at this point. Because like I don't know, just in case he has like king queen or something stupid. Yeah, I mean that's not that bad. It's like tens or nines, right? I don't know. Let's just check. Yeah, nice. Probably have to bluff this. This is the example that I said earlier, but I don't know. When the clubs miss, whatever. You're so boring game. So boring. I don't know if that makes sense. Like what you're saying. I don't think that matters with red line. I think like the way our leaderboard works is just hands played, and you get a point based on the stake. I could be wrong. Versus the wreck here, I think he just doesn't have anything. Could be wrong. Running hot emoji. Oh, the few is gonna angle him super hard. Yeah, few is just a tough emote. We're on the grind. We're on the grind. Cause this spot, it's like we're checking EV is definitely for real. Cause it's like we're betting to get him to fold the pair if we bluff pairs. It's just the logic and like, yeah. We'll call here. What does he have now? He just always has a draw. Wait, what does he have? Does he just flat a queen? I guess he could. He is the deck bender. Yeah, I hope I'm inspiring to you. Never give up, boys. And also, anyone can lose, so just don't take it personal when you lose. I feel like the best time to working your game, guys, is when you're winning or like breaking even or like just running normal. Anytime you get that like bottom 10%, 5% result wise, even if it's your fault and you're running it down, just stop trying to work on your game. Because what's gonna happen? Let's say I realize, okay, my exploit is I'm not bluffing enough and I'm calling the river too little, right? Let's say this is actually what the fucking issue is, okay? Hypothetically, right? Red line's bad and the fucking blue line's bad. Everything's fucking bad. We're just losing at every line. We're just getting absolutely max exploited by our opponents. Let's say we have a leak here, right? Like I just tilt. I'm down 11k. Okay, time to work on my game. Right? And I said, oh, I'm not bluffing enough, right? Well, what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna start punting it off, dude, because I'm gonna like. And then when it doesn't go well, I'm gonna tilt even harder. Like, look, I guess it was I wasn't bluffing enough, and I'm just gonna. But look what they're calling me with. Da da da. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just gonna only amplify the tilts. The best that like it's better like obviously like if you're playing so bad, but like as long as you have a long-term sample of winning, like obviously if you guys just got into poker, it's different. Like you should, but like and like maybe it'll actually maybe we were just sun running before, but like usually it's like not that's not the case with most people. It's usually you're just not running very good. And sometimes run bad, chat. This is a niche run bad. You'd be getting the spots that you're bad at. More often than not. Let's say even if you're bad at a spot, but you have a history of winning. Oh my god, this guy. I don't know. I'm doing the same whale thing. I don't know. He just did it earlier. It just makes me feel like I have to call and then call off. Whatever. Let's just fold. I don't know. Let's not let a two-hand sample dictate our play, I guess. This is a rec, right? Hopefully it's just pot. I think we just call because I think he just always. The issue is you run into overs. Like it doesn't make me want to raise because like if an ace comes off, it's like quite bad. Oh fuck, man. He definitely has a hand. I think we just check. Don't have an overpair. Okay. It was fine line then. I don't even want to take a note here. It's just gonna make me play bad. What I do is, as long as like I don't play enough hands versus this guy, like this hand should be here for a long time until I beat him 3 more times, so I can just remind myself to go look at that hand to get the overall read on the player, as opposed to explaining a note that might be confusing. It might lead me to believe that like he never bluffs, which is probably not true, and it might lead me to believe that his pot's always weak, which is like probably also not true. So I don't know. The next time I play versus him, like the notes that applies to this hand is unlikely to apply to the next one. So I'd rather just look at the hand and try to get the vibe off of it. So I'd rather just say the hand. It's more simple than like reading a complex note when you have like 5 seconds to think. But good luck, Bappo, man. Low frequency. I don't think I actually rolled high enough, but whatever. I rolled in like the 60s. I think I'm getting 4 bet here. Oh no. I don't know. I like tripling this one, but I don't know. Maybe it's just bad. The king is definitely bad, actually, on turn. Because villains more likely to call king high than they are to call anything. This is actually just bad bet. Like queen jack is just better. You block queens and jacks. I don't think he's going to fully check on turn here. I'm hoping he hero folds ace. No, we just lose every time here. I don't know. I hate my turn bet. It's just losing. I don't know. So bad. I'm thinking like he could call under pairs and like random dog shit though and have to overfold turn. We just lose every time now. I mean, does he just have a 4? The fact that he's tanking makes me feel like he just has the nuts. Like ace 5 or 4x. Nice hand, I guess. He can't. I don't even know how his bluff. Wow. Just give me 1 more 6. I'm not asking for much here. He just donks into me. Could raise here because this guy doesn't bluff that much. I guess it was call though. The only reason to raise is you're afraid of action killers. B75s, we'll just call. There's lots of potential turn bluffs. I don't want to lose the luxury of hitting. Even though this guy is on the tighter side. We just call now. If we get sucked out on guys, like let's say hypothetically he has like queen jack of diamonds and he's like merging, or he has king queen. He might obviously like we could fold it out, but just don't be ace jack. Like that'd be sick. He does 2 combos or jacks. It's actually probably okay river, like because now he has 2 less combos of aces, even though he has 2 more combos of ace jack. The only reason it's like not as ideal is he has like slightly more. You might be less likely to bluff it as well, because. Oh wow, yeah. Checking jacks here is objectively correct, so walking checkbacks. So we could still lose. Obviously, I'm never checking back. Very cool idea. This is probably well played by you, to be honest, because I think you're smart enough to know that like I'm not gonna call you here. Wide, like wide. Yeah, my bankroll did go down, but we're okay. We just failed our shot take. That happens when you go up in stakes. We shot took and we just lost. Boom. That just happens. Damn, we're sun running Barada today. Finally, payback. Payback. He said top trips twice. And like 3-bet and 4-bet pots, and we just had fucking boats. All right. It's payback today, Barada. Payback. Call. Wow. Do we donk jam? I think it's okay. I think if he has a queen or something, he calls. He's more weighted to queen X when we have a king and an 8. Maybe it shouldn't be jammed though. Maybe it should just be dunk 75. I just like sizing up for Rex, but I feel like calling 75 there is not that big of an error. Calling queen X is a bigger error, but obviously like we shouldn't be thinking like that. We just have it. We can call here. It's a little too small of a size for us to be folding that much. Like 8s. It's okay to overfold this board though, but I think queen jack would be like a monster overfold probably. I don't know. It just seems like it's definitely ace-x. Let's just go this big. Unless you're over an 8, it's hard to call. Because I could just bet 8s this big. Like, I don't know. At this point. We do have lots of bluffs because he went 1 big. So if he goes with this logic, he's going to make the call. But that's why I go so big, because we have so many bluffs. But you also still get dealt. We still float stuff, so I like the huge size there. $32. I'm gonna call. Running good today. Yo, greetings from Brazil. Give me some tips for micro stakes tournaments. What should I focus on? Whew, I don't know much, so take this with a grain of salt. I don't know much. In terms of like, okay, well, if you want to know like coaching for that stuff, like if you want to like, what should I focus on to get better at the game? Like, where should I look for like improvement? Don't focus on anything that's theoretical when you're playing low stakes tournaments. Don't look at it. If anyone mentions the word like ICM or anything like this outside of an exploitative context, don't look at it until you play very, very, very high stakes for tournaments. What you should focus on. Obviously, pre-flop is probably the most important thing in tournaments, right? Chat, you guys might know better than me. And then, I don't even think you need to bluff at all. So I don't know. I don't know what I would focus on. Like, if I had to pick one thing. Tournaments is like weird, right? Like micro stakes tournaments, like you can just be like a huge nit. As long as you just understand slightly what's going on, you're just gonna print, right? Like as long as you like roughly know like the correct play, you can like massively underbluff or like take. I got milked. This turn bet is crazy by him, by the way. It works out because no one gets dealt better somehow. Rolled really high number, we'll bluff. Maybe it's bad. I'm blocking so many bluffs here as you range bets flop because he continues most of his forks on turn, so we're definitely gonna check river ourselves. Like if I bet an ace-x here, I'd want to bet one that doesn't block bluffs. And 4x, because it follows through turn so much, because it has a draw, lots of 4x are draws. Then like for example, if I have like ace 10, it's better to bet myself because like he's gonna bluff 10x himself. He's gonna have like we block a lot of 10x hands, or not. Same with ace 9, ace 8. Basically, like that's how you can like that's one way you can like pick between hands when you're basically everything's the same hand strength. I like to play overbetter check here. We'll just check this hand because it's just strong and blocks calls. I can just check down. It's okay to have some flushes. I would actually bet 6x and 3x of hearts usually earlier, so it's like. He doesn't have 5x on the turn. I don't believe you. Oh wow, crazy. You like calling these hands because he's more likely to bluff. He's not likely to bluff ace-x of hearts ever, and like queen x, he's like likely to bluff earlier in the hand. Jack-x of hearts, we're just gonna call. I'm a jack-6 of spades. We can rep ace queen here. I think it's just probably a check though. It's obviously a great river for me. Like it just equal. Like all the ace king advantage just got like sucked out of the stadium basically. But people will just jam ace king and king, like because they don't know what an ace is here because they just don't know what to do. That's why I don't want to bluff catch. They just don't know what to do. So they just say fuck it, maybe I'll get heroed. And I hate paying those types of players off. So I just overfold. I have so much nuts here that I don't need to make these like fringe niche calls. And we will. I thought about it for a while. We'll just check this back. This is too much showdown. We can call like 10x and stuff. Yeah, it could be overfolded, but he just made nuts, didn't he? Wow. Good not bet by me. Wow. We block calls, and that means we double unblock bluffs. Wait. The 6, I feel like it's not good about a jack with a 6. Like on the river, like you're trying to double to get paid by a 6, right? I could be wrong. Depends only if you're using my GTO Wizard affiliate. If you're not using my affiliate, then it's not worth it. If you're using my affiliate, then it is worth it. Can we value bet this hand? No, we block calls. I feel like we should just check it now. Most kings of spades doesn't want to like merge. I was probably lose. Block on the river. This hand's technically a call, I guess. So we'll just call it. Wow, nice hand. Wow, I called ace high. I wasn't even paying attention, but nice hand. I don't know if you need to call that heads up, dude. No one believes me. 500 and 200 now, a lot of the regs do the same thing, and then a lot of the recs are just recs. But basically the recs that are more present here are just like way more nitty. Not that they're not at the higher stake, but they play like more. They play more like way more like shameless, I guess. Like they'll just like be self-aware enough to know that they never bluff, so to the point where like they start sizing down their value. It's like you got this weird dynamic where like no one like you know what I'm saying, like we're just like a nit fest. Bluff every time. Yeah, you don't want to do that. You need to be aware of stuff. I mean, also in tournaments, like just focus more on just what your opponents are doing. Don't focus on how you play your range. For example. How much? Okay, we're actually playing this guy heads up. Okay, let's play some fucking heads up. Call 5-4, obviously. Okay, decent board. He should probably be like bigger size or check. I don't think we need to raise this hand too much at the club. Now on turn here, I like small. I think it works better. This guy is pretty trappy, but still struggles to defend the middling part of his range. Whew. Okay, he doesn't check back. We're just gonna go for the overbet here. Hope he thinks that I'm going for his cap range, therefore he bluff catches wide. If he raises small, I'm just gonna rejam. I blocked 6-5 and 5 deuce, rivered, even 8-5. That traps. And unblocking clubs is obviously good because it's main folding range. How much time do you spend outside of the tables during games? G2 is, it depends. I know it's a boring answer. So we call big bet, and then he bets again on turn. We just call again. We check river. This river is like not too bluffed. Like obviously you just take bad jack X, but in general it's just under bluffed. And like I do have a6 of diamonds and stuff as played, so yeah, we'll just fold. Like if he's really aggressive, he might have enough bluffs here. Like people could overbluff, but he needs to be taking like just like jack X and like bad king X. I don't want to call every diamond. In general, it's a hard spot to overbluff. Can it be printing if I had like pure fold all my diamonds? Yeah, but in general, it's hard. I'll just take our showdown. This turn is actually good for his range. We can play overbet here or check. I like having no clover diamond. I feel like it's good. We'll just check. I don't know. I should roll there. I think maybe I rolled hard enough. Oh, okay. Do we just get it in? Yeah, I guess. Just in case he has like a flush draw and he nets it up. No way he folds, right? Please don't fold, actually. I'll feel so stupid for jamming. I just don't want him to like have like ace jack guys and then a spade comes off and he like nits it up. Or like have king jack. I feel like if he has king jack and he's that committed, he'll just call off. No way. No way he just has outs right now. Nice, we'll take over sun running. Call here versus Mr. Zach. Shit. Spotter check whenever you are. He's a goat. Yeah, it depends on what I'm trying to do. For example, when I'm playing these challenges, it doesn't feel that rewarding to study that much, but I probably should be. But depends on, like, honestly, I don't really need to be that disciplined with my schedule. I never study in poker when I don't want to. I naturally enjoy studying at this point in my life. So for me, it comes down to, like, I study when I want to learn something, but I don't, like, try to make it a chore. I try to make it something, like, I actually enjoy doing it. Yeah, that's probably my main answer. He never has king queen, never has ace jack, so he doesn't really hit the river. He can only have jack 9 and stuff. I could maybe overbet to like level him. I genuinely don't think there's a point in like jamming or anything because I think he'll just call other queen X and just not call anything else at this point. Can you use your affiliate since I've had subscription boards, so GTO is elite not worth it? I guess, man. There's probably a workaround for you, but I'm not gonna mention it. This is B75 check. I cannot imagine this hand goes in. Like 10x of like it has properties for showdown, and also 10x of diamonds is gonna like it is literally only folds. Like 10-7 is like the only hand you could justify calling. 10s if it doesn't 4-bet. 78, it's close. I just prefer to simplify and fold this. It's probably like making me slightly exploitable, but I really just don't think you lose that much for you have to fold stuff, right? So it's whatever. It definitely is a call, but it's whatever. If I front load towards the aggression in that line, i.e. betting a lot and check raising a lot, like I'm okay with just slightly overfolding in the calling line. Because I have to, because like my calling line's not protected, so my weaker calling hands they're just better off folding. Good luck us. Pot from the recreation after raising, we're just gonna fold. Nice. It would have been nice if he sized up like he's supposed to. This guy led into us. Yikes. Yeah, it's like even like turns will be nittier, yeah, and like rivers are not, and then like yeah, it's just overall like nittier pool, yeah, and also just like more dumb calls sometimes. It's not like they call more, but they just make more dumb ones. Like basically spots where like I just could never have a bluff, and like at the 500, like these guys will be aware of that, and they're good at playing spots. Whereas I think like the worst regs, 9-5 is a better bluff here, but I think like I just simplified overbet and only bet with equity. I could like technically roll if I roll really high. The reason why 9-5 is okay is I think he's supposed to bet more of his backdoor flush draw hands on the flop in this node. That could be like not what's going on in reality, but yeah. He's also more likely to check ace 9 and 5 of hearts too, so like it's like double good. He gets call, I block his calls and yeah. Oh shit, what a spot. How do I think my pool compares to a global pool like ACR Blitz? Oh, it's a lot softer. Though I did play ACR Blitz, it wasn't like fucking like the stars realigned. Like I felt like the regs were pretty ABC. They weren't like playing like crazy doom stuff, and they were definitely exploitable. Maybe like for like higher stakes reg to come in and play because like a lot of their nodes like they were like they weren't reinventing, like they were just like definitely beatable game. Let's put it that way. Let's check this in. Damn. This guy always got something. Can't win one pot off this guy, bro. Yeah, he does call King X on the turn, so feels not the best, but I would rather just bet turn here and then give up river. I think he's gonna play worse versus the 1/3, so I'm gonna play it. Exploitedly, even though my main size is half pot here. Maybe I go for sizing till. Oh, we're so cooked. We even lose to 9-8. Oh my god, you're so dead. Could turn this hand into a bluff now. But he has to fold ace king for it to be profitable. Like, we should just take jack 10 and king jack. Queen X, we just beat these hands, so there's no point. It's just the sad reality of it. Half pot, we'll just check call here. I'm just gonna call, I don't know. If he has a king, he has a king. I bet big on the flop, yeah. I don't love this tank. Nice bluff. He just calls some ace high. You could play overbetter on the stronger ace high here now, but I don't know how much of it you bet on the flop. I'm just gonna exploitively go for the big size here. Just blocking 10s and 5x, he's more weighted ace high. Ace-6 of diamonds type hands. Might overplay them. Exploitively, like, it's fine. I don't mind value. This hand is actually good enough to check call, probably. So I probably should just do it. It's not good enough to value bet. This is like the perfect check call candidate, so definitely a mistake on my end. We have more king jack off than him and queen jack off, so it's a pretty good board for my range actually, especially at this stack depth. Because he doesn't 3-bet king jack off at this depth for pure. We never 4-bet it, so like really like yeah, so he's like doing this like such strategy. It's not like the worst line to bet sometimes, but it's, I don't know. We have a lot of queen X offsuit as well. He's like not that much. It's fine on this board, though I think range bet usually is okay. You have more king and queen X than we do. Like, you can leverage the nutted. Oh, I should just. It's actually okay to check here versus the rec. Let's evaluate river now. Find people that do bluff this spot overdo it, but also stay normal. Well, I should have jammed, I guess. Damn, maybe we just missed the BBJ opportunity. Maybe this is the opportunity to hit the fucking BVJ chat. If he had ace king, we were 1 out off. Let's roll here. 8-6 double bad. Probably just gonna be a check. Not a very good board for us. He has more jack 10 off like we said earlier. Oh man, every time I bluff catch this guy, I regret it, so it's fun. Even though I have a good bluff catcher. This guy's just railing the fuck out of us, but I think it has something to do with the board texture. Not exactly calling that much either. Classic heads up. Dude, like this is insane. Can go B250 here. I guess we'll just do it. Why not? Even though we didn't turn clubs, let's just do it. We block 5-4, which is like the main ace X you would check. Blocking 6-4, blocking river ace 5. It's definitely good. It's okay check call though. It's okay check jam, but I don't know, maybe it's too face up. Wow, he just is 10-5. Crazy. He says B250. He's so weighted to draws, but when we hit the pair, like I was gonna double, but when we hit the pair, it's hard. Just because like a lot of his draws don't get there. Obviously, I'm opening wider, but deeper, he's not supposed to 3-bet as much, and if he will, he'll just naturally get punished for it. We'll just call here with the over. Damn. It's okay. We block 7x of hearts, so I like this hand as a check raise. So X of hearts is like one of the main flushes he would play like this. I just feel like I got stationed by some dog shit. That's not the worst call ever. I mean, he doesn't interact, but it's fine. Guess I should have raised flop though. He's like, also this guy is like probably might have the weakest, set the record for weakest c-bet range in the world. Checks all his strong hands and then just bets dog shits. He's cracked the code. It is crazy though. We lost like a bind, so that guy heads up off like, I don't know. I guess I eventually just gave into not hitting a single hand and punted it. I don't know. We just didn't play a single hand basically, except outside of 3-bet pots where I just had the full flop. I think my blocker are okay on river. I think he shouldn't have that much 8 of clubs. These hands should bet turn. Shouldn't be that much in the river bluff. And 7 of hearts obviously just interacts pretty well, blocking the river 2 pair like queen 7, or not queen 7, like I guess jack 7. Clearly, if he's calling jack 9, I'll call jack 7, even though like. Unfortunate. Dude, these pocket pair win rates are fucking horrible. But today we ran pretty good with them, so I guess I can't complain. Check. We'll check this one back. We'll be 75, get range called by ace high, but like I have such high equity, I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, and I just miss. I don't know. Okay, this guy just like fucking traps everything, and he just Aikido's the board. It's genius, and he leads on a king. Wow, he's just faker. Likely never traps. Likely size up river. It's just like when you get the reputation as a guy who like over traps though, like he does. It's like I never just believe the bluffs because like the bluffs have to be there. Like if you're just like constantly the confusing guy, I don't know. Obviously it worked. I guess you gotta buy in. But I don't know. I just had to fucking fold my cards a lot. That's the thing about heads up. You can just lose like 5 buy-ins off just not even interacting. You don't even get to play. That's why it's kind of sometimes kind of a boring game mode. I don't know. It feels like 6-max, like there's a lot of marginal spots. Whereas heads up, like, whereas sometimes like everything's like it feels like sometimes there's no more like you can just get run over because the ranges are so wide. Like one guy can like run so much better than another guy. Like obviously versus Rec here, he sizes down. We pay up, we get our pocket pair deck to come through. This is value at this hand, I think it's okay. He pots it. Do we raise chat? The board is a little wetter. He's just clearly strong. Let's just raise, fuck it. Maybe he's a whale and I'm just punting by raising. I hope that's not the case. Okay, it looks like it wasn't. Don't be nines. Is it really once? Okay. No, no, this happened too much. I'm getting PTSD. Yes, okay. Never mind. False alarm. This guy all around he'd be pretty high. I don't think he would be in the 200 NL tier list though. He would be rated pretty high though. If I did rate him there. It depends who would go in which tier list. I don't know, no spade, I'd rather just call. Where's the reckless bet? Yeah. 79 VPIP, I'll just raise. We do block folds, but we don't have spades. I don't know, whatever, chat. Let's just go fucking huge. Probably should go 2x though. Jack 10's probably not the best because he probably just snap folds some Jack 10, but. And King Jack, King 10 stuff, so I'm probably overbuffing, but whatever. How do you? Yeah, we already talked about that. All right, guys. I think my viewer count's lowered. I think I'm gonna end stream here, and I'll be back on later. Much love to all you. Wait, let me check one more thing before I do that. Okay, 74 VPIP, just because we have backdoor flush draw. Maybe we can bluff this guy now. Oh, he's like very short. I don't think so. Maybe he's just whaling. I don't know. Actually, no, I'll just keep playing. Fuck it. I'll just keep playing. Even though the games are kind of dead, I'll just keep playing for now. I might play like till like 12 or something and take an hour break. Or actually, no, I don't know. I'll just feel it out. I'll just keep going for a little bit longer. I probably do have to eat at some point though. Good board for us. We're just gonna triple. Especially if you see bets. There's not very good implied odds of this hand because when the 10 comes off, 7s get there and people are just less likely to call you. Because he doesn't have much 7x, so it's just not that good. I'm just gonna bluff this spot a lot, so I'll just fucking, when I have value, just I'll pretty much always bet it. This guy's not like so aggro that he's coming for me when I check back this hand. That's why I just don't care. Nice. I probably shouldn't snap though. I don't like range betting this board. We do, this board's okay though, because we have more jack X than him, because we have ace jack off. Do you not use hand or not? I don't even know if you can on GG, and still no. Because like, it doesn't match the players to the things. I think we should just triple this one off. He should just not have jacks much because it jams pre, so like quite hard to defend. If he jams, we can call off. I'll just check back now. Like he just doesn't have folds here. Yeah, it's jack 10 of spades. He's not folding with this SPR. Unfortunate. Nice hand. It's obviously like the biggest free roll ever if they don't jam their jack X. Not that he has to jam jack 10, but obviously unfortunate. It comes jack high when he has ace jack. I'm a jack 10. Continues the trend of winning versus me. No point in jamming river though. There's like no folds. The only folds would be flush draws, and we block them, so what's the point? I mean, he could fold jack 10 maybe, but it's probably not supposed to with that SPR when we haven't trimmed our range that. Otherwise, he would just be calling nothing. I guess like 10s and 9s is supposed to be fold. If we like, that's like probably what it is, but I'm gonna jam more like weaker stuff. Let's check back here, keeping like Rex like shitty hands. Damn, that's such a sad hand. Such a good board for us too, and our range and everything, and we pick up the flush draws as well. And oh wow, sucks it's a spade. I'm just gonna call because it could be valued on. Probably unlikely, but wow, it just has a bluff. All right, boys. I'm so boring. Thanks, Geo3 Power, for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. The end of the grind is always boring. Let's picture. Let's take a look at the session on GG, the GG graph. Yeah, we just break even for a while, so we just ping break, but these games are just horrible. I should just get off. What's over at huge here? I should have thought about it for longer. Maybe I gave up a timing toe. If I get a 7, I jam. I think I'm gonna jam on this club. I don't know. Yeah, let's just bet this size. It's probably horrible. We just don't have that many bluffs left, and like I want to bet a set, and if I jam, I think I price him in too much. Like I don't rip a set that hard. I don't know. I'm probably overthinking it. I should probably just go all in. But whatever. It's actually crazy that this guy's thinking with ace jack here. Like genuinely, to me, it's just crazy. What did you call with? Oh, he has a literal what? Okay, never mind. Good thing we didn't jam. I can't believe he didn't jam. What? How does he not jam? What? Okay, let's just go big.